is one that I was really working on. I was working on this deck for a little while, and I gave it a fitting name. It's called Larger Than Life because Backstreet Boys, of course. And this deck is all about not only gaining life, but boosting my creatures as well. So Larger Than Life kind of worked. I thought it was smart. I'm giving anyone who's going to be facing me today a huge advantage by showing them these cards. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it because I'm really proud of this deck. Alright, so like I said, the whole idea of this deck is that we're going to be gaining a lot of life from our starting total, and we're also going to be boosting our creatures at the same time. That's the whole idea of it. And I also have to add in a card because I feel like you guys are probably going to want me to add this one particular card into this deck. But to start off with, we have a class sorcery, or an enchantment rather. So if you gain life, you gain more life from there. We've got this like really cheap cleric, which is going to allow us to gain life really early on in the game. Plus then we can keep tapping him to create more creatures after we hit a certain point, so we can just use him to like add extra creatures onto the battlefield. So far with the test matches that I've done with this deck so far, I haven't been able to do that. Not because I didn't have enough life, but because the games ended too quickly. But like for just like longer games, I think that's gonna help. So we have 3 of him in the deck too. It's the elk card. Oh, we're gonna add the elk card. Okay, actually, this is gonna be the perfect deck. I didn't even think of that, Chai. But yeah, this entire deck is designed to be a cleric angel deck. There's some that really don't go along with that theme, and the elk definitely won't go along with that theme. But let's just say, let's just say the elk is secretly a cleric at the same time. So we have another cleric here as well. Tuna, thank you for the 10 months, dude.
Is this your own build, or is this one build for you?
So this is one that I put together. I did this yesterday. So I looked up a lot of like other sort of competitive decks to get some ideas, and then sort of like made my own changes from there, and then also ran the idea past a friend of mine who is very good at MTG, and we play tested it last night. And yeah, it works really well. It works super well. Or at least in the playtesting it worked pretty well. Is the That's about to be 70. I'm about to have 70 cards. Where's the ultimate stare card? Palermo did actually make a card not too long ago, about like 2 weeks ago. 2 or 3 weeks ago. It wasn't a stare, but it was a thumbs up. It was like a like that in a card. That's the closest I've got to a stare card so far. Eric made it into the deck. Okay, so you guys can choose which one of these is Eric. I haven't chosen Eric yet, but whichever one has the biggest hat. I don't think any of them have hats. He could be Eric the Cleric. Alright, so this guy, we don't have much removal in this deck for anyone who's going to play us. So this is the closest thing really to a removal that we have. So you can choose to gain life when this guy gets brought into the battlefield. You can destroy an enchantment, so if someone has like pacified a creature, I can destroy that, and so I have use of that creature again. And I can exile a target card from a graveyard as well if I want that card just like gone. That card can be gone. RB, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Thank you, thank you. Choo choo for Ali. Aw, hope you're having a good day, dude. Men without hats, that's what... There is a guy with a hat! I forgot the Hallowed Priest has a hat. This is great too, because once we start to gain life, we'll spawn like Griffin friends. So this is just like extra units, and it's a pretty cheap enchantment. We've got our Hallowed Priest, which this guy has to be Eric the Cleric. Clearly, he's the one with the hat. We have 3 of him. Does the Griffin get a hat? I don't see why not. If I can find a picture of a hat, I could get a picture of a hat and just add a hat. I feel like he deserves a hat, or all of our Griffins deserve hats. Hey Blitz, what's up? Nice to see you. I was gonna say, why is there just like a line of nice, and then I realized it was straight up just like nice. So we have another cleric here, which when our combat phase starts, we can start boosting other creatures. This Hallowed Priest, Eric the Cleric, is actually a really cool card as well, because when you gain life, which our entire deck is based around, he gets counters on him, so he gets stronger and tougher every single time we gain life, which is super, super handy. Whenever like one of our creatures enters the battlefield or dies with this guy on the field, we get life. So you see where my horrendous, like, terrible life gain deck is going here? The Druid class here, if we get onto the field, when a land enters the battlefield, we gain a life. So Tyler, if you're still here, say again about me forgetting about my life gaining ways. It's just an instance of gaining life, yeah, but say if we have like this prosperous innkeeper, for instance, so like when another creature comes into the battlefield, you gain a life, that will trigger, and if we have Daxos, that will trigger another time. So for each card that's on the battlefield that has one of those like life gaining triggers, that will be a separate instance of gaining it. So that'd be like one if he was the only one on the battlefield, but then would get one plus another one for him. If that cleric class is there, that's another one. So it builds all of our creatures up pretty quickly. Ranger class doesn't really work in this deck a whole lot, but I liked it because I get wolves in this deck. So I wanted to get wolves on the field, so we have 2 Ranger class. Trelasara was actually the card that got me building this deck in the first place, because when you gain life, again, she gets a counter, so she gets tougher. She's also really cheap, and she starts off with 2 power and 2 toughness. Also, I should probably explain that for anyone who hasn't played Magic. The numbers down the corner on like this side of the card, right? The first number is the toughness of the card, so like how much damage that card will do to another unit or to like the opposing player, for instance. The toughness is how much damage they can withstand before they die. So the bigger the number, the better it is for us. It's an important difference to distinguish. Wait, which part is? Oh yeah, with the instances of gaining life, yeah, 100%. So I don't know of any cards that let you gain life and boost creatures with the same amount of life gained. I can't think of any of those. So you have Angel of Vitality, because angels are the best. They're flyers, so in Magic the Gathering, you can only block a flyer with either another flyer or a creature that has what's called reach, so they essentially have very long arms and they can get the flyers. But yeah, so that's about gaining life. We have an enchantment to stop like big other units, so that's one of, not exactly a removal spell, but that means that other like powerful units that our opponents control can't attack us and they can't block, so they're pretty much just like dead in the water. They can't do anything. Wait until Ali sees the Angel Life Gain deck. I love Angel decks! Avacyn used to be my commander! Avacyn is like indestructible, which means she can only be like exiled, she can't be destroyed by like damage dealt to her. And she makes everything else indestructible too, she's great! Brooke, thank you so much for the host too, nice to see you. Never mind, I misread it. The Life of Alia deck, it kind of is though, Grizz. But I'll show you guys how this works in practice once we get into like the first bot match where I'm sort of like showing you guys how everything works too. This unicorn, he's just a 3/2. He gain, or whenever you gain life, he gets 1/1, so he gets more powerful. He's great. Heliod is great, although I've never played him. I only crafted him yesterday specifically for this deck. And whenever you gain life, you get to boost other creatures, so make them more powerful. Hey Angel, how's it going? Nice to see you. You have changed for 100 bits. Hey Alien Chat. Hey Arcane, what's up? Nice to see you, dude. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Platinum Angel forever. Oh, Platinum Angel was from, a core set, yeah? Was that the Artifact Angel? I want to say the Platinum Angel was the Artifact Angel from a core set. I think I wanted to get that, but it's M10? I think it is the one that I'm thinking of then. I wanted to get it, but I never did. I'm way too excited, Matt. Me too. Me too. This Righteous Valkyrie. Whenever an angel or Eric the Cleric, for instance, a cleric enters the battlefield, you gain life equal to the creature's toughness. So that's great. We get more life that way. And then if you have more than 7 life, or 7 or more life than your starting life total, all your creatures get buffed. It's super, super handy. This Sylvan Shepherd is part of the new set, and you get to roll a dice whenever it attacks, and then you gain life, depending on how much dice, or how much the roll entered. The roll got? Not entered. Words are hard. It's a Sunday. The artifact angel, I still have mine. A protective sleeve, of course. I came prepared for today. Look at this. Look at this. Protective sleeves. Gotta have them. Our war leader here, when he attacks, you get 2 cats. This is great, and the cats have lifelink, which means that they also gain life. This broodmoth is great too, because when a creature that doesn't fly dies, it gets respawned. As a flyer, it's just really fun to use. English is very tough, especially on a Sunday for sure. A Sunday, my brain's just like, nah, it's a day off today. Hence the really chill tunes in the background today too. Broodmoth is game winning. Broodmoth is great. I just kind of skimmed over it, but essentially speaking, when you have like units on the battlefield or creatures on the battlefield that can't fly, if this broodmoth, I spoke about it very briefly the other day too, if this broodmoth is on the battlefield with them and the non-flyers die, they instantly get respawned as flyers. It's so good. I only have one of them though. This planar angel again is a flyer. There's nothing about like life gain directly attached to the card. However, in the D&D set, Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, you get to go into dungeons. You get to venture into dungeons, and that is one of the triggers there. So when it attacks, you venture into the dungeon. So we get to like choose how to get through a dungeon, and they're really sweet too. And then we have a Valkyrie Harbinger with flying and lifelink, and then if you gain 4 or more life, you get a 4/4 angel. So everything in this deck is designed to be building life, to be creating more units, to be buffing units, and I am very proud of it. It is super fun to play. I just really want to get to a game where you get like ridiculous numbers on all of the creatures. Me fail English? That's impossible. I'm used to card games where I have to take shots and I'm incredibly drunk at the end. I can't say I've ever done that with Magic before. Although I do have water next to me, that's about the closest I can do. Broodmoth is stupid, that's why I run 4 of them. It's such a good card. And I think that was directly from one of the like earned decks as well through the color challenges. Yeah, legend. All about the dungeons. But I did promise you guys this. What's he called again? I promised you guys this. And he does technically work in the deck because when he enters the battlefield you gain 2 life. That is our elk. A non-punny stream title. Borders, but I've made up for that. Alright, we're gonna add the elk, round it up to 70 cards in this deck. It's a little bit card heavy. But I'm pretty sure we can just run with it. We can do that. I kind of made up for it here. So we have Larger Than Life as our main like life gain deck that we're going to be running today. So that's a Backstreet Boys reference. Because it's also about like building up the power of creatures. That's what that's all about. That one I couldn't think of a good name in time. This is all about venturing into dungeons. It's a flavor deck. It doesn't really work, I don't think, but it's fun to play because you keep venturing into dungeons. That's really cool too. And this one is Jareth the Goblin King because it's a goblin deck. And I like Labyrinth. I wanted to try and make it like you remind me of the Babe, but I couldn't fit it. Green white I'm finding a good archetype at the minute. Green white's great. Although this deck here only has like a little bit of green. It's like a spattering of green down the bottom here. I could probably quite easily run this without the green, but I really like that Prosperous Innkeeper and I really like Trellisara. So white green it is. He's too pretty to eat next time. Finally, yeah, look at him. He's beautiful. He even has blossoms on his antlers. Okay. I need to know, guys. I need a definitive answer. Are you eating this elk? Or is he safe? I want my servant to be safe. I should make a Jareth card. It'd be the best, like, as like a goblin commander. That'd be great. Like a legendary. He's safe. Eating? 100% eating. Yes, elk is getting eaten 100%. Everything is a 4/4. Everything is a 4/4 elk? I mean, this one's just a 3/2. I need an elk deck. I seriously do. Here's prime elk steak. Can we at least play a couple games with him first before you guys decide to eat my friend? He's my friend. But I figure that before we start today, do you guys want to open some boosters? I want to open some. So maybe we'll open a couple of these and then I'll teach you guys magic. And then we'll open one of these ones. Booster time. Yeah. I'm so excited for these ones though. Like I'm super excited for these, but I'm super excited for these ones. Yeah. It's a good day today. It's a good day to like magic today. I want to open the packs, please. All right. So the card that we want to get in here, I mean, ideally I would love to get a mythic dragon. A mythic dragon would be great. But if it's going to help us build our Jareth the Goblin King deck, which is all about goblins, it's a mono red goblin deck, I would very much like Delina Wild Mage because I have to craft her otherwise, so I would very much like that card. So that's the one that we're looking for. Why is everything an elk? There should be a deck where like just you turn things into elks. I feel like that's a good deck. Alright, first one. Ooh, sweet. Get another life link in there too. I want to play, but I feel it's very expensive. It's not really, honestly. So Arena is great because you can play for free. Plus then I can show you on the main menu after this too. Hang on, what are we gonna get? Ooh, is that? Okay, it's not my first one. Sweet, a rogue class. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, exile the top card of that player's library face down. You may look at it for as long as it remains exiled. That's kind of mean, you can see what's coming. We got our Lightfoot Rogue, we got a crafting, and leather armor, hexblade, Herald of Hadar. Oh sweet, that's another D21. Each opponent loses 2 life. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life and create 2 treasure tokens. Oh, that's in a natural 20 though, it's a perfect 20. Alright, so with Arena especially, you get coins which you can use to buy packs. You also get challenges like daily, so I've got, well, my challenge doesn't refresh for another 5 hours. But like for instance, last night the challenge was cast 40 creature spells. That gives me experience which then helps me go up in mastery. Over here, so top level is the free set of mastery, the bottom level is the premium mastery. But you end up getting boosters even if you have just like, you know, the free mastery. Yeah, so you can still get boosters, you can still earn packs that way. Each of those like daily challenges here and your weekly challenges here, which I have done. Each of those there will end up getting you both experience and coins. Coins you can also use to buy packs too. So you can very easily put together workable decks and competitive decks even if you know, don't spend anything on the game. Yeah, this is a sponsor stream, Papa Thermo. I'm super excited too. Like, working with Magic and like Wizards of the Coast was honestly like dream collaboration. And I honestly can't believe it's happening. Or as I like, yeah, spending coins on drafts as well, yeah, so at the top here. So these events you can also, at least some of them you can enter with coins. I think it's like 10,000 coins. But to give you an idea, like just through playing it, I did have 10,000 coins about, oh gosh, like a week and a half ago, and then Adventures in the Forgotten Realms came out. I like got a bunch of boosters that way. So yeah, there are a lot of avenues for you to play the game without actually spending anything on it if it's not something that you wanted to sort of like invest into. If you wanted to like buy more packs, for instance, or get them faster, or buy cosmetics for your packs, you can do that too. So like all through the store. Ooh. And also different appearances for your cards, which I'm a very big fan of. Alright, let's open 1 or 2 more of these, I think. And then I'll show you guys how the game actually works. Ooh! Hello! Ranger's Longbow. Quick creature gets 2/1 and has... Hey, there's the reach that I was talking about too. So that means that like whatever creature is equipped with this equipment, they can reach flyers, they can block flyers, which is very handy to have. Come on, dragon. Oh, that works. That works. I have two Nadal, but I could use a third one. Sweet. And there's not. Oh, that's not the cleric class. Oh, I needed that. I needed that in our Lifegain deck. He's a dragon. Yeah, he's a dragon knight. I'd be so upset if you get the rare that I needed. Wait, what's the rare that you needed, Palermo? Don't breathe that hard, you get lightheaded. I just get very excited for magic. Oh, I needed one of these for the goblin deck too. The Goblin Javelineer. Whenever a Goblin Javelineer becomes blocked, deals 1 damage to target creature blocking it. Monk of the Open Hand. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, put a 1/1 counter on Monk of the Open Hand. Demogorgon's Clutches. Target opponent discards a card, mills 2 cards, and loses 2 life. That's really mean. Oh, there's another one of our angels too. Ooh. Need that too. That's a good card. Goblin and Burn decks are fun. I don't usually play a Goblin deck, and that deck, Matt in chat and myself just threw that together last night. We're just like, yeah, goblins, more goblins, like put all the goblins in. And so I don't even know how it's gonna play. I just really want to play it because there's a lot of like rolling dice in that. I'm so happy. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, create that many treasure tokens? Dude, that'd be great. Okay, so that's another thing in the D&D deck. You can create treasure tokens, which work as mana of any color. Yes, please. Yes, please. Can I pet the dragon? Clara, you are most welcome to. Good old little Gnawbone. Old Gnawbone. Breathe in and breathe out. I'm sorry, I just get really excited. Okay, I'm gonna teach you guys how to play Magic now. That excite reaction. Dude, so like, there are 5 different dragons in it. Well, actually, no, 6 different like mythic dragons in this set. There's like 1 for each color, and then there's Tiamat, who's like 1 of each color. So he's like all the colors. He's a 5-color dragon. I would love to have a dragon deck. That is my first. That's my first mythic dragon from this set. So I was always gonna be super excited. But I'm gonna go down to a bot match so that I can show you guys how this deck works and what all the phases in Magic are. Chromatic Dragons deck would be really sick. Yeah. Ooh, Halo. Yeah, I think so too. Funnily enough, the Commander set that I played the other day is a dragon deck. So it's like it's a fancy dragon deck. He's not quite Nala, but I think his name is Nala. But Vrondis is still pretty cool. But yeah, one of the cool Commander decks. Tiamat? I love Tiamat. Me too. Also, I think my sleeves, yeah, my sleeves in this are Tiamat. Wait, really? Giant's really good, dude. Thank you for the 42 months.
Oh my god, you got the Commander deck. I want Craigasm.
It's like, so I've got all the cards in here at the moment. They're sleeved in black sleeves, but they're just, it's all dragons. It's a dragon commander with a dragon deck, and just, it's so much fun. But yeah, Vrondis is one of the 2 commanders in here that you get to choose from. I think he's the stronger commander too. The other one, I don't know whether he would be, yeah, my first choice, but yeah. Making one want to reinstall Arena. Oh dude, it's so much fun. This is like my daily thing at the moment. If I'm just like, usually if I'm like winding down from a stream or like after dinner, I'll boot up Arena, do my dailies, try and get like a couple of points in like ranked, and then go from there. Okay, so the first thing that you do in Magic is obviously you draw your cards. So we start with a 7-card hand here, for instance. So you can choose to call or to mulligan, what's called mulligan, which means that you draw again if you don't like your opening hand. You just draw with 1 less card. So instead of having 7 cards, you end up with 6. You can mulligan again, you end up with 5 cards. Ideally, you want to end up with at least 3 lands, which is how you cast spells. And the spell casting cost is See at the top there how it says 1 and like a little tree symbol? That means you can have 1 of any color mana, which is all of these here, are our mana, and you also need 1 forest, which is a green mana, to cast it. There'll be different casting costs for each cards. Our hand here is actually pretty expensive to cast, so it's not ideal, but because this is a bot match, we're just going to keep it. So I can show you guys how this works. Hey MT, nice to see you. So the first thing you do on your go is you place a land on the battlefield. At least in most cases you can place a land on the battlefield later if you want, but generally speaking with the deck that I'm running, I want to be placing that land to start off with. And then you draw again. We got another land, which is pretty good, which is our mana. So now that we've got... Oh, whoops. I should have done the forest. Alright, so automatically pass the turn there. He's going to attack us for 1. Because this cat over here has what's called lifelink, that means that however much damage it deals, which is, in this case, 1 because of his power, the opponent, or if we have the lifelink creature, whoever is controlling that creature is going to get that much life. I want to battle alley. Oh, job, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Ooh, okay. So, we have our Prosperous Innkeeper. He's a really cool card because when he comes out into the battlefield, not only does he create a treasure token, but he also, like, which is essentially another mana over there that helps us cast spells. Whenever anything else, like another creature enters the battlefield, he gives us a life. So that's actually a really good place for us to start.
You've got to learn to planes walk before you can planes run.
I want to planes run though. So now that we have the ability to cast spells, we're in what's called the first main phase. So in this phase, you can cast whatever spells you'd like, and then it moves on to combat if you have a creature that you can fight with. In this case, because we just cast this guy, he has what's called summoning sickness, and he can't fight straight away. He's not able to do that, so he just kind of sits on the battlefield. However, next turn, if we want, he can defend. Yeah, you know what? We will do that too. We're going to cast our Ranger class. It's going to use our treasure token at the same time to cast it. There you go. Which should spawn us a wolf friend, which means we get some life from that too because we had another creature come out to the battlefield. Yeah, Caffeinators, it's going to be a chill magic stream today. Or not so chill when everyone decides that they would like to verse me in magic. Evie, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. How's the stream today? Hope you had a super chill stream. If you guys haven't checked out Evie's stream as well, please do. Evie's stream is always the most chill place to be. Hang on, let me do one of these too. It's good to see you guys. How was everything?
Let's get moving.
I'm pretty sure I did this right. Yes, I'm good at spelling. I can do the thing. Wait, you guys are playing D&D today? What? Really? Dude, we're checking out the new MTG D&D like crossover set today. Wizards are very kindly sponsoring the stream too. You play D&D every Saturday? Really? Tell me all about, I need to know about your campaign. So, now as well, I'm running through like how to play Magic here too, just for anyone who hasn't played it. Now that like our opponent has decided to attack with a creature, we can choose to block with a creature. Because this creature here is a 2/2, so 2 power. Actually, can you guys see? Oh, there we go. Because this creature here is a 2/2, if we block with our wolf, it's going to destroy both of those. I think I'm just going to let him attack us. I want to keep my wolf for the time being. I want to keep him there. I like him too much. Alright, so we don't want to attack here either. Because if we attack, he's going to block with the cat. And that cat is going to destroy our wolf and still keep him alive. So I'm not going to attack when we get to that attack phase either. Oh, what do we want to do? Whenever another angel or cleric enters the battlefield, you gain life equal to the toughness. I think we'll go like cat soldier here. Cat soldier here, please. And no attacks. I'd like to stay alive, please. Just eating Carolina Reaper beans, dressed as a cow with googly eyes in my face and playing D&D? Oh? Okay, you have to tell me, how did the Carolina Reaper go? I need to know. I have never been brave enough for a Carolina Reaper or to try a Carolina Reaper. You know what? Yes, I will bring this to level 2. So now we can level up this enchantment we've got in the field. Level 2 means when you attack, you put a 1/1 counter on target attacking creature. So I can boost an attacking creature.
But I saw something.
And yes, I think I will do that. And just keep the rest of our mana there for now. We're going to attack with this cat. He's going to spawn 2 other small cats as well, which both have lifelink, which will start to gain that life back for us. And I think I'm also going to boost him so he can hopefully stay alive here too. And we get life for bringing 2 other creatures out into the battlefield here too. Nice by dragon. Oh, thank you. He's really cute, right? I love this guy. In 3 campaigns currently. Let's see. Let's maybe go here. Let's bring the Angel Cleric out. Let's just do that. Tonight it runs every 3 weeks is Palladium Dead Rain. I'm Private Investigator Theo and Zombie Apocalypse currently. The other 2 weeks is currently I'm playing Pathfinder and I'm a Dragon Hatchling. In one and a Wisdom in the other, you're a Dragon Hatchling? What? Really? I played D&D for the first time a little while ago. Actually, a little while ago, I say like within the last week. Yeah, it was so much fun. And I have D&D dice now. I have like proper D&D dice. I was a halfling rogue who was terrible at stealth because the one time I tried to stealth anywhere, I rolled a 1 and I stepped on a branch. And the stealth was over. May look at the top card of your library. We don't want that one yet. And I think...
You're doing great.
I think I want to cast that at the end of the turn, although... no, okay. Alright. So we're going to attack with this guy because our opponent doesn't have any flyers, and he doesn't have any way to block that damage there. When we attack too, we'll be able to put that 1/1 counter on an attacking creature as well. Which I think we want to put it on our Valkyrie. Oh. No, I'm going to do it on him because I feel like he needs to be protected. I only play old one warlock named Urko. Wait, in D&D? I'm a dragon? It's so much fun. Okay, how does one play as a dragon? I'm very intrigued. I'm very curious. Now, if you guys may have seen too, all of our creatures just went up by 2 points. That's because of this unit here. Because we have more than 7 health that we started with, because you start at 20 health, all of our creatures get a 2/2 now as well, so they get more powerful. I could have cast that too, actually. Probably should have done that. Named after Urko from Eldraine. Oh, cool. I don't know Urko from Eldraine, but that's cool. Only 35 days old so far. I'm just a bundle of chaos. That sounds really fun. That sounds super fun, actually. You know what? I'm gonna bring this out now. I could have waited till the end of the turn, but it's just spot match, it's still fine. And this creature here, this human druid, we get to roll a d20 when we attack with it, so of course we have to attack with this guy. Because I really want to see the d20 roll. 2! Oh, you guys didn't see that was behind me. I rolled a 2. That's my luck. That's always my luck in Magic. Oh. Our bot does not feel confident in the slightest. I guess it's not a critical fail, but I mean, when I was playing D&D the other day, it was close enough too. I didn't roll anything even close to what I was supposed to as a halfling rogue that's supposed to excel at, well, stealth. I definitely didn't excel at stealth. Let's gain 2 life here, because why not? And we get a griffin because we earned more than 4 life. Or 3 life. Is it 3 life or 4 life? Yeah, 3 life. We gained more than 3 life. Oh, Okay, so this is now our cleric class. When we gain that life, or gain life, we'd gain that much life plus 1. So yes, of course, that has to go out into the field. And next. I don't think our bot is feeling confident at all here. And yeah, we can get away with that too. I would like to boost this one. 13 is better. 13's better. So as you can see, our starting life total was 20. This deck gets us up to much higher very quickly. Just finished a tutorial. This may be a bad idea. Seems like a good idea to me. Ali bullying the bot. Oh, I didn't even... Oh, we didn't even get out our elk there either. Kabruto? Is it Kabruto? Thank you for that follow too. Welcome. And Twilight, welcome too. Hope you guys are having a really good day. But yeah, that is basically how you play Magic. I hope I explained it in a way that makes sense. If you guys have any questions about what's going on, please always give me a yell. I will do my best to explain how the game works, what is happening, why things are happening the way that they're happening. The one thing that I probably should have spoken about, when you saw like the cards come up sort of on the right hand side of the screen over here, they would be stacked on top of one another. That's a visual indication of what is called the stack, which is essentially when abilities trigger from your cards. That's the order that they're triggering in, so like you can see exactly what's going on if you just read through all of them. But yeah, I just kind of ran through them really quickly. That was just showing what was going on and why things were happening and what was triggering what. Somebody is doing some serious overkill there. Oh, you want to know overkill? Also, we're going to open a booster because I'm still counting that as a win. And I've been so good not to open these. There was a deck that I was looking at on Reddit the other day. It was, I think, a mono white Lifegain, so just the color white. The deck was like designed around gaining life. This player was on, and I kid you not, 54,000 life. That was their life total. Supposedly, they were in a stalemate because like they couldn't win and their opponent couldn't really lose. It wasn't because of anything on the battlefield, it was just that they kept putting each other into sort of like continuing loops of like triggered effects. It looked really cool, but my gosh, to get up to like 54,000 health, you'd have to be playing that game for like an hour, dude. PC wins don't count as, it still counts as a win, and 100% counts as a win. I was gonna ask you guys, do you want to open a draft booster or a set booster? The draft boosters are like the base boosters. These are like classic boosters. The set boosters have much more fancy things going on. I have, I think, 5 of each. 54,000 life, I'd say that's a win. The other person had like, I think a couple hundred still. Can you repeat the part about the stuff where you said all the things? Okay. So, Magic is broken down into 4 phases. The first one, when it's your turn, is called the upkeep. So that's when you draw a card, you reset the battlefield, so if anything is attacked, you put it back into a position where you can attack and pretty much, like I said, reset it. The first main phase is where you play your land for the turn, so your mana for the turn. That's also where you cast your first spells if you want to. So you can like cast a creature spell, you can cast an enchantment, a sorcery, an instant if you want to. I'll get into those later. Just you cast a spell on that turn. The next part of the combat, next part of your turn is called the combat phase, which is where you declare your attackers and your opponent declares their blockers. And the second main phase, that's when you cast the last part of your spells to the turn if you want to. Yeah, so that's sort of like the very basic explanation of it. Set booster. Did Wizards of the Coast send you these? If so, please introduce them to Paloma 180. They did. So these boosters are very kindly provided by Wizards, which I am going to be eternally grateful for. Same with the Commander set here, the pre-constructed Commander set, which I used the other day. And And this is really cool too. It was just like a little D&D dice set too. So I have in here, it's like my first proper dice set too. A proper full-sized D20. D6. D8. D10. And D9? They're very cool though. Hang on. They can actually, there we go. They're like super, super sweet. That was a D12, whoops. Close enough. Oh yeah, it is a D12. I'm used to D20s because these are the only ones that I would ever use in Magic. The rest, I am not someone who has played D&D, so I have not had much use for other dice until this point. No, D4. Actually, I think that was D4. I was like, where is my little pyramid one? Yeah, there is a D4 as well. So like full dice set, it's really sweet. The Midnight Life Counters, exactly. That's been the only use for me. Because D20s in Magic, if you're playing paper Magic, you'll start at 20 life, and then this is actually like different to the D20s that I've got because the numbers are a little more random. The other spin down life counters are just sort of a circle in descending numbers. But yeah, in Magic you would have like that as 20 life, and when you lose life you'd sort of like spin it and find the corresponding life total. Mr. Velic, thank you for the 34 months, dude. Nice to see you, dude. Hope you're having a lovely day. So over 4, 6, 9, 10, 12, 20. Got it, I believe so. That was D12, Ali. Shh. I definitely know D&D stuff now, definitely. Alright, you guys said you wanted a set booster, right? Draft booster, set booster, and then we'll get into some proper games too. Which one? Draft or set? Draft or set. D4 is also good for setting traps for barefoot enemies. I guess, yeah. That'd hurt, dude. I gotta make sure I don't accidentally drop it on the ground in here. Set booster? Alright. I've had 2 for set boosters. I'm gonna open this set booster here and prepare the card sleeves. Have you found a nice, old dice maker you like yet? If not, get some good recommendations from some big D&D friends for you. There's actually a really cool, like, artisanal dice place, I think based out of Melbourne. They're at a bunch of conventions. I forget the actual name of them, but they make the like full dice sets out of like precious stones and just their, sometimes I think timbers as well. Like they're beautiful dice. Yeah, but I haven't bought any yet, but they're very pretty. I think that sounds about right. Yeah, Erden, I think that sounds about right. I have too many sets of dice. I've always wanted to buy some, but I've been good. I need to try and open this so I can... Oh, I can do this carefully. Yeah, I'm splitting it. Good. Set booster number 1. Let's do this. If I can just go through here. Oh! Careful. I'm just waiting to crush Ali at this point. Alright, Palermo. I think Job, did you want to play first? And then I can get utterly destroyed by Palermo afterwards now that you guys have seen my deck. Surgical precision. I want to put them back into the booster if I can. It's a nice place to store them carefully. Okay, we got it. Always down for games too. Yes, although no Corvold deck today. Matt has this ridiculous deck in Magic. With Corvold, this like undead dragon at its core, and he keeps feeding cats to an oven in that deck. Is that? Yeah, that's the right way. I haven't opened a set booster before, so this is gonna be like, this is gonna be super exciting for me. I mean, it's always exciting. So I think these are actually the art card on the top. Oh, sweet. Okay, yeah, it is. So we have a bullet. I think is the art card. I haven't actually, seen all the art cards in this set yet, so that's the back side. This is the front-facing side. That's actually really pretty. It's terrifying, but that's the art card that you get on top there. Cat Oven is banned now, so you're safe. Cat Oven, I was still versing last night. I think you can, it's not like able to be played as part of like competitive ranked or anything. But I think Cat Oven is still okay if you're playing against someone that you know. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, bad kid. I just sort of went through and was trying my best to explain MTG, Magic the Gathering, and how it works if you guys haven't played it. But yeah, we're about to get into some like full games now. We're just opening a booster first. We have our forest on top, our land on top. Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, so that's keying it out. Literally the first card in the pack is a rulebook card. So this is like, remember how in Strixhaven there were like those, like Japanese alt art mystical archives cards? As far as I know, the rulebook cards are like the alternate presentation, like equivalent in the D&D set. And that was literally the first card. Your luck kind of drives me nuts, not gonna lie. Like, it's really cool. Okay, so that's our Neverwinter Dryad. We have a Rhymeshield Frost Giant as our second common. Ali has luck. I don't know how I managed to... That was literally the first card. Yeah, Steven, this is a bonus stream this week. Very kindly being sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. So we have our Shocking Grasp, I think that was. Bull Strength. Another instant. The art on these cards is so cool. Wish I had Ellie's luck when I still played Paper Magic. I'm hoping for a full art, like borderless. I think it's they're still called full arts, but full art Tiamat. I love Tiamat's full art. It's really cool. We did get Professor Onyx in the borderless design last time. We've got a Druid class there. So you guys are going to be seeing like the physical cards equivalent of a lot of the cards we're playing with today too. I've got our wild shape, I think that is. Yeah, wild shape. Blink Doggo is our next card too. The Scion of Stygia, a Tiefling Shaman. The set boosters are really cool too because you end up, I think, with potentially more uncommons that you do in a standard draft booster. Yeah, an Armory Veteran. Doggos? The Blink Dog's really cool too because you can take them off the battlefield really quickly if you want. I forgot you got the Professor Onyx. Ooh. Are you one of the... Ooh, I think this one might be one of the, MTG, like the unit cards. It is! Okay, I'm officially very lucky. So... This is, some of the alt art for one of the lands in the set too. And that is like designed around like classic D&D art. It looks really cool, right? I love those. Dude, how sweet is it? Alright, the next one. Ooh, is our... Oh no, is that a foil? Yeah, it's a foil. Ooh, a Gnome Hunter, I think, is our foil. That rare was so cool. Are we back to the start? Not back to the start yet. Oh! We got a list card! We got Victimize, an uncommon list card. Yeah, choose two target creature cards in your graveyard, sacrifice creature. If you do, return the chosen cards to the battlefield tabs. So that's another thing about the set boosters too, is you might get a card from what's called like the list. And the list is a set of magic cards from like Magic's past, which they've put into the set boosters, but they're not guaranteed. That was a really good booster. I'm gonna sleeve a couple of these and then we'll get into a match. Jub, if you're still here, I don't know whether you challenged me down the bottom here. You did not. If you would like to challenge, or Palermo, if you beat Jub to it, I can accept that challenge too. I like the Beholder one, but I only play... Yeah! Let's do it. Alright, let me sleeve a card, or sleeve the 3... There's so many good cards in that. And we'll get into some proper games. I tried to guess your number, I think I was wrong. 31,000. LA90 31,000 is me. That stat booster, dude. That stat booster is ridiculous. Yeah, I can do it that way. LA90 31,000, that is the exact one. Oh, that was only the first one too. Jai wants to be friends. Jai, always, always. Wait, leaving now to be fair? Hang on, oh yeah, okay. It's like leaving now? Yeah, so you don't stream snipe. I get it. Alright, one moment. That's a lot of LA90s, right? Where are the other 31,000 of me? That's the question that I have. Where are the other 31,000 alleys? Hi, Jub. Hello. Sorry, one moment. I know you can't hear me. I'm just popping my cards down. So they're nice and protected. Protected, fancy cards. Where are the alleys? Alright, let's do it. Yes, I'd like to be friends with Jai, thanks. And Jub, let's do it. Not the lifelink deck, we want larger than life. Fingers crossed this works out for us. Fingers crossed. There are apparently a lot of me, yeah. Multiverse alleys. Oh, I wanna talk about... Oh, do we keep this? That's risky. You know what? I'm gonna keep it because we can at least play 2 cards. That's... Don't do what I'm about to do. I'm taking a risk by only having 2 lands here, which is how we cast these spells. Don't do what I do. This is risky. Do you have a cat? Jub has a cat. Okay, that's okay. That's alright. There you go. That's fine. The risk paid off. The risk paid off. Greed. It is greed, but it's, you know, measured greed. I've considered this greed. Shine Shadow Snarl. Oh yeah, this worked out fine. We're good. We're good. Let's see. Gain life. Gain life. I should have done a plains first, not the forest, so I could cast him. You know what? Yeah, sure. Trelisara. Let's do it. So ideally, the way that I would have played that is I would have started out with the plains so that I could have cast Daxos on Excuse you, so rude. Daxos. On turn 2, but I definitely didn't do that. France, thank you for the follow too, welcome. Alright. Alright. That's it. You get my Daxos. Daxos is out here. He's ready to cause some shenanigans. And turn. There we go. I won't have this. Also, multiverse of... Excuse me, Jub. I know Jub can't hear me at the moment, but excuse me. I'm starting to sense a theme here. So here's the thing as well. Jub can have 4 of these in their deck. There could be another 2 of those. 2 have already gone, but there could be another 2. I'm gonna say that he doesn't have... I'm gonna say, yeah, Jub doesn't have another one. And we'll cast that so we get a wolf. There. I swear if another one of those comes out. We get a wolf now, at least. Shit. This is a control deck. It's control. Although, it's a removal deck more than control, because This is like white-black. Getting a Steam Deck alley. I don't actually know. Have they announced whether that's coming out here in Australia yet? They got their Planeswalker out.
Should be a nice break from Ravnica.
Alright, so Planeswalkers like this guy here,
You'll be
like
fine.
Kaya the
Trust me.
Inexorable, essentially works like another player, except they have abilities attached to them. So in the case of Kaya, they get like +1 loyalty counter here, so they would go up to a 6. And you put a ghost form counter on up to 1 target non-token creature it gains when this creature dies or is put into exile, return it to its owner's hand, and create a 1/1 white spirit creature token with flying. -3, so like you remove 3 loyalty counters, exile target non-land permanent, and you get an emblem with, at the beginning of your upkeep you may cast a legendary spell from your hand, from your graveyard, from among cards you own in exile without paying the mana cost. I don't like that. I don't like it. It has to die. It has to die. It has to die. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna, no. No. Okay, we're gonna cast that after. I'm gonna attack this. I don't like it. I do not like it. Go away, please. Go away. Alright. Then we're gonna put him out to the battlefield too. So this is the order where you order your triggered effects too. In this case, it doesn't really matter which order they happen, so they both get extra life or extra power in toughness. Sweats nervously? Why are you sweating nervously? You're a mythic player, Palermo. You're a mythic player. I knew that was gonna happen. That's why I wanted it gone so badly. When it enters the battlefield, learn. Oh great, what are they gonna say? What do they have? Never played Magic, so I guess I can learn something new here. I'll try and explain what I'm doing as we go to Eevee, just to sort of catch you up. Palermo, thank you for the bits. Alright, so this is the spell they just revealed. Create a 2/1 white and black inkling creature token with flying, so they're going to try and hit us in the air. I was sweating from facing you. I'm just scared of Eevee in general. Oh, not me? Okay, fair enough. Alright, so we want to bring out our halfling citizen here, our prosperous innkeeper. And we don't want to attack because that... I mean, they would kill each other, but I want to try and keep my 2/2 there. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, you know what I should have done? Oh no, that wouldn't have worked anyway. Never mind. There you go, auto pay. So that's gonna boost our creatures up a whole bunch more. And this is why I like the deck. Because our creatures get boosted really easily and really quickly. So all of a sudden, you have a 5/5 and another 5/4 over there. I'm just gonna attack with him. I want your tank top. Where did you get it? I got it at a store. That's it, I got it at a store. I got it at a store that no longer exists in Australia about 4 or 5 years ago. I got it at a store, guys. I wish there was a better answer to that, but yeah. The store no longer exists, unfortunately. Ooh. Return target creature card with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Target opponent sacrifices a creature. Sorry, Wolfo. Wolfo's gone. I saw a TikTok about H20. Did you ever watch? Oh, H2O.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, I know H2O. I do know H2O. H2O was the young adult show, I think. I can't. I want to keep that for a tougher creature. Yeah, H2O was, I think, a young adult show. I haven't watched it though. but I am familiar with it. I want the Planeswalker gone. I want that Planeswalker gone so badly. With the mermaids? Yeah, that's the one, that's the one. H2O? H20 as in water. I just looked back and watched it, now I can't stop laughing. Did you ever watch Round the Twist? Gonna end my turn. Oh, what are you? Ah, just Spirit with Flying, that's fine. So next turn we should be able to destroy the Planeswalker because I don't want that -7. I'm just gonna keep throwing damage that way if we can. Yeah, did you ever watch Round the Twist? That was my childhood. Round the Twist was a very interesting childhood show for me too because it's the most bizarre Australian show I think that exists. Spawn, thank you for the follow too. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Alright, so Jub just brought out... Oh wait. There you go. Social library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. You gain 2 life. And then scry and draw a card. Why isn't your life getting crazy high this time around? So the units that I have on the field here don't have the same life gain triggers that I had when I was facing the bot before. So the only way for me to gain life currently with the creatures on the field is by adding more creatures to the field.
Ghosting feels weird.
So these Prosperous Innkeepers have a triggered ability, which means whenever another creature enters the battlefield, you have a look, hang on, this might be easy that way. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain a life. So that's the only way that I have to gain life at the moment. The other cards that like have that ridiculous sort of stacked life gain effect aren't out on the field just yet. I haven't drawn them yet. Ooh. I mean, that will help us. Alright, so this should help us gain life eventually, but we don't have a land to play yet. This is also another thing about Magic. Magic, okay, I'm kind of hiding it here. Magic is as much about like what your opponent thinks you have. Kind of like how in poker you need to keep a poker face. In Magic you need to keep a magic face. So I don't want to use my like mana here just yet because I don't want them thinking that I don't have something that's useful, even though I don't have something that's useful. So I'm not going to use our mana yet. Not going to do it yet. This is how you cast spells, so if we still have mana on the board, then they might think we have a card in our hand that is going to boost our creatures or do something else mean to them. So we want to try and keep our hand... Well, we don't want to give our moves away too quickly. I just want that Planeswalker gone. And they don't want me to get rid of the Planeswalker. I will continue to get rid of their things though. I hate that though. So this like Professor of Symbology, whenever it enters the battlefield, you learn, so he gets to draw a lesson card. So you find a lesson card, that's the learn mechanic from Strixhaven. And whenever it dies, this flying creature is continually spawned, so I need to get something else out into the battlefield. I probably should have, yeah, gone to level 2. Oh well. Oh no! That's number 3 for the destroys. Ah, dude, okay, there's only one more of those in their deck. How do you win? I have to get Jub's life total down to 0, and Jub likewise has to get my life total down to 0. At the moment, I'm trying to destroy this Planeswalker over here by targeting that. And the only way that I can do that is by getting past both of these guys, so I have to hope that I draw something that's going to really help us out here. You don't understand the tapped cards? So when the cards are tapped like that, it means that... Oh, Ghost Form. Yeah, right. So that's that Ghost Form continually cycling. We're almost in like a stalemate at the moment until like I draw another big unit. You know what? No, we're not. I'm just gonna do this. You know what? I'm tired of those shenanigans. You can't do anything. So when one of the cards has this arrow symbol on it, it means that it's tapped, it means that it's used. If it's a creature, it means that creature can't block or can't attack, essentially speaking. Alright, so that works better for us. So Jub is going to block with this guy most probably, because otherwise that Planeswalker is dead, and can't block with that guy, so he can't keep bringing it back in and out again. Alright, so that's exactly how that's going to play out. This isn't really going to help us all that much, but sure. We have the mana for it, and Jub can see that we don't have any other cards in our hand. Still can't get a grip? Only card game I know is how to play is... Yeah. Trust me, Magic might look very complicated, but it is honestly very straightforward once you know the basics. And...
It's the least.
Rude. Oh, hang on, I got a spirit for that. Oh, I see how that works. I see how that works. So what happened there? Jub used that +1 ability, or sorry, the -3, and also like +1, I think. Yeah, so Jub exiled this guy, I think. I'm not sure how that triggered. Anyway. But yeah, once you start playing Magic and you put everything into practice, it makes a whole lot more sense. Oh, the angels. Alright, so we want that on the field. It's going to trigger that twice, so he's going to boost up. What is our level 3? Target land you control becomes a creature with haste. The creature has power and toughness are each equal to the number of lands you control, and it's still a land. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's only 6/6. Alright. Let's go here too. Why not? We need more flyers. That's the problem though, because at the moment Jub can hit us for 12 points, which is not good for us. Alright, not much else we can do here. Yeah, not much else we can do. Alright. End turn. Is the game free to play? Yeah, it is. So if you want to find out more about Magic Arena as well, if you go !MTG D&D, it should bring up the link. It should have also been posting in chat this whole time too. Enters the battlefield, 1 black and green pest creature token. When it dies, you gain 1 life. You draw a card, and you lose a life, exile target player's graveyard. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so !MTG D&D. It should bring up a link that'll take you to the Magic Arena page, which will tell you a little bit more about it. But yeah, you can build a deck, you can play, and all the information is via the link too. Or the Loyal Warhound! When he enters the battlefield, if an opponent controls more lands than you, search your library for a basic plains card, put onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle. He's a little doggo! Jub got out a doggo card! Oh, and the cleric that I didn't like. I didn't like that cleric at all. Love the tunes tonight. What's the playlist? These are all stream beats. So Harris Heller's stream beats, all the lo-fi stuff.
Don't worry, I got you.
Yeah. So it's very chill, and I thought it was like, I don't know, just like nice ambiance for some chill Sunday night, or Sunday night, I guess Saturday night for you guys, and Sunday day streams. Alright, so because these guys are flyers, I can only block with my 1 flyer, which is not good for us, because we're going to take 4 damage. must get the doggo. I don't want to get the doggo though, that's... That's the thing, I don't want to get the doggo. I like that doggo way too much. This cat's great, we just have to get him to a point where I can attack with him because he spawns 2 more cats with lifelink, which are going to in turn boost our Hallowed Priest. So this is hopefully where things start working out for the better for us. We can't get that to level 3 just yet either. Alright. Yeah, okay, next turn, Jub's gonna hit us for 12, because they don't have defenders. Oh, do we do that? We can sacrifice our shepherd. I don't think I want to do that. So what I could have done there is sacrifice a shepherd, which would have given us life, which in turn would have boosted this guy. But he would have died. That Sylvan Shepherd would have been blocked by one of the Angel Warriors. Too bad you don't have anything to give the creatures trample. That is true. Although this isn't really about big creatures, it's more about gaining life and oh, he just foretold a card. Okay. It's more so about gaining life, building creatures up. I guess trample would work, but I'd also be up to
Here.
I'd also be up to like over 70 cards in this deck, and I'm already at 70. It's probably too much. There you go. There's the 12 damage. Yeah, we need flyers badly, or else Jub definitely has the upper hand. It's not going to do it for us. Because it's going to be another 12 after this. Power and toughness equal to the number of lands you control. It's still land. Will it destroy the land though? That's the question that I have. Sure, let's just do that. I'm gonna say I'm gonna say this forest can become that auto pay. There we go. This forest. It's a 6/6. No attacks. I have never done that to a land before. I haven't actually seen that trigger in this in Arena at all. Only if it dies, yeah. Oh, exile.
That was an easy
That's
job.
our big, yeah, it's our big unit gone. Yeah, I think Jub has this. I'm gonna say Jub probably has this. The trees are angry. This tree is very angry. It's the lair of the Hydra. I can turn it into a Hydra. I could do that. I don't think it's really gonna help us though. Oh, that's another one. Nah, that much life +1. Yeah, it's not gonna boost our... I don't want to kill our land. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to tap that. Oh, never mind. I don't want to tap the land. I'm not used to having a land there. GG. Let's just do all of this. See what happens. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do all of this. Gonna get rid of these. I'm about to concede though. Hang on. We're gonna roll a d20. Oh, 15. We gained some life. This is why this deck is great. This is all of our triggers. Could you imagine if we had... Could you imagine if we had one of our units that got boosted with health triggers? I mean, like, that's all of our creatures gone because Jub will block all of them. But that should show you how quickly this deck can actually build. Oh wait, how did that not die? How are we still alive? Maybe it's not over yet. Maybe that was premature. It might not be over yet. Is that new lipstick shade also? By the way, I like that also. It's not, it's the same one. I only really have, I have 2 colors, that's it. Oh no, this is totally over. I'm just going to accept the inevitable here. That was good though. If we had our flyers, that would have been very different. GG's, Jump. GG's. And you said GG, you troll? No, Jump still had me. It was the flyers. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, that was definitely the flyers. If we had some of our flyers out in the field, that would have been okay. But without any way to counter flyers, all that like damage literally goes over your head. So you have no answer for that unless you have flyers or reach. I'm back, Jump. GG's, dude. Good game. I didn't realize that was gonna last as long as it did. That was awesome. I'll learn this next game, I promise. Yeah, do it. Why do you have one forest above the other lands with the creatures and such? So the druid class that I have, if I go back into our deck, the druid class we were running, and this guy all the way down here, the level 3 ability means that I can turn a land into a creature, which is what I did, which is why he was a 6/6. I just had him tapped because I accidentally used him as a land, not a creature. Because I'm not used to using this this card at all. So that was a learning experience for me. But now I know what it does and how it works. Look at the cat card. She's adorable. Charm Stray. Such a cute card. Hey, IY, what's up? No, Chai, don't stop. This is what it was meant to be. Wait. So Ellie, who's up next? Paloma, if you'd like to be. But we gotta open some packs here. It's been too long. We're gonna open some more packs. I feel the need to do this. What is land? Is that the space an attacker takes? So land is essentially mana. Land is oh, I don't have one that I can show you, but land are like those plains and those forests that we had. That's how you cast spells. So I'll show you really quickly actually. Each card that we have down here will have a cost to it. So if you have a look in that top right hand corner of the card, how there's that little like sun icon in the circle. That is the mana cost of that card. It means you need 1 plains in order to cast it. All the way out this other end, see how it's like 4 and then 2 of those suns? That means it needs 4 just of any colored land or mana. And then 2 plains specifically, 2 white mana specifically to cast it. But yeah, that's how the mana works in this game. So green cards need forests. If we go down here, blue cards need islands. Think about that for a second. Blue cards need islands to cast. It's got that little like water drop in the corner, the top right hand corner. The black cards need swamps, which have the little skull icons up the top there too. So this one here. And then there will also be cards that... Oh, is there a prediction? You guys want a prediction? There'll also be cards that just have like a number in a circle. That means like 1 of any colored mana you can use to cast it. So that's how the spellcasting works in Magic. Heavyweight MTG fight Palermo versus Ali. Okay, just so you guys know, I feel like Palermo is probably gonna win this. Just so you're aware. You need to spend an entire island to cast a spell. You do. It's just like you need to spend an entire forest to cast a spell. Expensive spells, right? The card you used to love was called Shared Animosity. Oh, from Lorwyn. Nice. I think I have a couple of Lorwyn cards. You gave creatures 1/0 when attacking for each other attacking creature that shared a creature type with it. Oh, that would have been cool. For like tribal decks, that would have been great. Wish I could put a prediction down. Why are you guys seriously saying that I'm gonna win? I'm gonna say I'm not gonna win here. Thanks for explaining. No, anytime, seriously. Like I said, if you guys have any questions about Magic the Gathering, please feel free to ask away. I can do my best to explain as clearly as possible in the most succinct way as possible. Alright, let's see if we can get on the Mythic Dragon, shall we? I trust. Monty, I'm glad that you trust me. I'm gonna say that trust might be slightly misplaced. I will let you guys know that Palermo is ranked in Mythic, and I am currently Silver Tier 1. Mythic is quite a couple of steps above my current station. Alright, let's open this booster. Ooh! Devoted Paladin, that's a new one. When Devoted Paladin enters the battlefield, creatures you control get 1/1 and gain Vigilance until the end of turn. Nice. So Vigilance means that if you attack with a card, it doesn't stay tapped. It doesn't stay like unable to block in your next defense, next combat phase of your opponent, that one. Funny thing about Charm Stray, Chris Rahn, who I think is the artist, just, oh really, lost his cat? When they told him they'd be doing art for the card, so he drew his cat. Oh, is the card? Sorry, it could be immortalized? Aww. That's so sad, but it's such a nice tribute too, because there are going to be so many people out there who love the key art on that card. I do. I use that card all the time too. How'd you get into Magic? I think actually, funnily enough, it was at a PAX convention. I think that was the first PAX. Magic and Wizards were there, and they were just like play sessions. They would give you like a little starter deck that would be enough for you to like play against other people at the convention, and like you'd get to keep the starter deck. And so I think I had a mono blue starter deck. I was playing a control deck, I'm pretty sure. I don't play anymore, and I like loved playing it. That was really fun. And then like every successive packs as well, like that was, yeah, the 2013 packs, I think. And I got into it, yeah, after that. Every successive pack, so I'd make like a beeline for the magic area and like go and play for, oh gosh, so long as well. The card is just Late Cat. PAX. The PAX convention is fitting, it is fitting. Secret Door, Defender, venture into the dungeon, activate only as a sorcery. Alright, let's do it. Ooh! Hey Maddie, you're still in the chat. I got the Circle of Dreams Druid. That's a mana ramp card, cool. Huge ramp card? Yeah, yeah, right. The Cradle? Yep, the very same. Matt and I were talking about this last night, the fact that this is a way to be able to cast spells like really quickly, really early in the game, because on turn 3, because you need like 3 mana. Like if you hadn't had a ramp card before this, on turn 3 you could get like a bunch more mana. It's great. See how that one has 3 trees? Yeah, this one has 3 trees, so you need 3 forests to cast it. Okay, so what are the little things in the corners of the card screen? That is the spell cost. So in this case, you need 3 forests, so 3 green mana, 3 green lands to cast this card, which means that in a like standard game, if you hadn't sort of gotten more mana through other cards, you'd be able to cast this card on turn 3. I want the elf card. How good is it, right? Yeah, I do have mastery orbs to spend. I'm saving them because I'm not sure which tree I want to try and go into just yet. I haven't decided. Alright, come on, what else are we gonna get? Ooh, more new ones. Dwarfhold Champion gets 0/2. You come to the Knoll Camp. Intimidate them. Up to 2 target creatures can't block this turn. Fend them off. Target creature gets 3/1 until the end of turn. A Brazen Dwarf. Whenever you roll 1 or more dice, Brazen Dwarf deals 1 damage to each opponent. Oh, I like that. That'd be cool in a dice rolling deck. The Ray of Enfeeblement. Target creature gets -4/-1 until the end of turn. If the creature is white, it gets -4/-4 until the end of turn. That's mean. No way, really? So, funny story. Funny story, okay. That card, if I go back to it, that card, the Book of Exalted Deeds, this was a card that I wanted to build this deck around. That card is, yeah, this card is very good. It's also now very banned. So, the day before I built this deck here, actually no, the day before I started to build this deck, I was looking at the card list going, okay, like what should I like build it around? I want a Lifegain deck. I think like that'd be great because I always play like Angels and Lifegain. The Book of Exalted Deeds was the first card that I looked at and I was like, yes, I need that for my deck. So, the card is, like if you have this on the field, at the beginning of your end step, if you gain 3 or more life this turn, you create a 3/3 white angel creature token with flying. Which, if it's a Lifegain deck, I'm always just spawning angels. It's great. I get like unlimited angels in a Lifegain deck. It'll be awesome. However, this next part is the part that got it banned, so I can't play this in standard ranked. Yeah, it breaks the game. It's great. So, the bottom ability is you pay 3 and you tap the card. Exile the Book of Exalted Deeds, put an enlightened counter on a target angel. It gains you can't lose the game and your opponents can't win the game. Activate only as a sorcery. There is a card that is a land, like this guy here, for instance. Hang on, can I? No, I can't. I'm in the wrong place. Anyway. What if I just go like, I forget what the actual card's name is, but Lair of the Hydra, that'll work. Okay. There's a card like this where you can essentially turn the land into a creature until the end of the turn, right? And you turn it into an angel, presumably. you can turn that land into an angel until the end of the turn. You can then use the Book of Exalted Deeds to put a counter on it, or that like enlightened counter on it, which means that like you can't lose the game and your opponent can't win the game. And then at the end of the turn it turns back into a land again. There's basically no land removal, and so you're stuck with a token that means you can't lose the game and your opponents can't win the game. And that's why it got banned. But we got it. I think I found my... Wait, your cheating deck? What do you mean your cheating deck? Go on. Rain, enjoy the lactate. Hope you're having a good day. 100% of my points are in the pool, so I have to... Geez, no pressure, guys. Okay. Alright, let's see if we can get Mythic Dragon after this. Currently in 2022 Standard, as the set won't rotate out. Wait, hang on, this? Yeah, this set won't. This is like the latest one, or the last one to rotate out, because it's the most recent. Oh, another Evolving Wilds, nice. Mordenkainen's Polymorph. Until the end of turn, target creature becomes a dragon with base power and toughness of 4/4 and gains flying. I like that. I had a friend who would play both a card that was you can't lose the game and your opponent can't win the game, and you can't win the game and your opponents can't lose. Wait, is that seriously? And you can't win the game and your opponents can't lose? That must be in black somewhere. I've never seen that card, but there is another instance of a card where like you can't lose the game and your opponents can't win the game as well. The Power of Persuasion. Choose target creature an opponent controls and roll a d20. Return to its owner's hand. Its owner puts it on the top or bottom of their library and gain control of it until the end of turn next turn. Okay. You happen on a Glade. Journey on. Search your library for up to 2 basic land cards. Reveal them, put them into your hand, then shuffle. Make camp. Return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. And... Ooh, Wish. You may play a card from... Oh, you own from outside the game this turn. Cool. Alright. Last one before the Palermo match. I have to prepare myself for this. So these ones are all cards that I've got before. Oh, Preceptor's Drop. Nice. I need another one of those. Ooh, Treasure Vault. Sacrifice Treasure Vault, create X treasure tokens. Ooh, nice. Okay. Handy. Okay, I lied. One more. One more. Just wish out Ugin. Done. I'd like Tiamat, please. Can this be Tiamat? Tiamat? Anyone answer my previous question? Let me have a look. Can you enter your real decks on the app? I don't think so, no, because I know that, Oh, that was another one of the, I clicked in the wrong place. That was another one of the, tap to gain mana. Yeah. So that's 2 of those mana ramps that we have, the green mana ramps. Cool. Alright, let's save those. So I know that, yeah, in that case, there are like code cards that come with the boosters. These ones don't have the code cards. Do you not believe so? Wish is a spell in D&D and it literally just grants the caster 1 wish, no catch. Can I have 1 wish in this game? Can it be that I'm going to defeat Palermo? I'd like to challenge Palermo, please. Are you excited? It's actually just a little bit. Palermo has been smack talking for a little while. Feeling quite confident in his ability. We shall see how this turns out. I'm gonna say Palermo's gonna win, just so you guys know. I don't think I'm gonna win this. Did you watch Loki? I did. I'm not gonna spoil anything. Oh. Oh. I shouldn't keep this. I want to keep this, but I should not keep this. Nope, don't like it. I do. I really like it, but I need a plains. You know what? I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. At the very least on turn 2 we get a wolf. Oh no, he's playing red. He's playing red. I don't like this. Think of our point. Oh, I should have thought of your point. Sorry. I should have thought of your point. I really should have thought of your points. It's okay. I've got a wolf to protect us now. You can technically run it, however, it's probably not worth crafting it. Oh, that was really mean, Palermo. That was so mean. That's so mean. Can't block. I'm very upset, Palermo. I should not have run that, sorry guys. Best of 3. His deck is so mean. I have what I need to just... Oh gosh. That's it's very... Oh, you took my Excuse me. Did you just take my Trilasara? Did you just take my Trilasara? Oh, he's got something to pump it. Attach to target creature. Okay, it's gonna kill that. I should not have done that. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. It's totally fine, guys, just so you know. Best of 3. I just play cards and they're very violent, aren't they? They really are. Is this like turn 3? It's like turn 4, I think. Yeah, about turn 4. I was mana screwed. Wait, Embercleave is busted, by the way? Wait, was that the equipment? The playing cards are very, very violent. My confidence was not rewarded. I did warn you guys. Palermo is a mythic player. I am not. Yeah, it's already over. Alright, best of 3. That went well. Do you want to know my thought process for that, Palermo? I was like, yeah, I got 2 mana. I could totally work with this. I like my opening hand. And then you're just like, do you now? Reminds me of the aggro decks from, yeah. I'll play, wait, you'll play a different deck? Aww. Aw, I get that. I get a less aggressive deck now. Yeah, red's always super fast. What's Mythic? So Mythic is Palermo's current like level, so his ranked level. Oh, I shouldn't do it again. I'm gonna do it because I can still cast everything I have. I'm gonna do it. So we're gonna go Innkeeper first, then the Priest. And then, actually no, Innkeeper, Trilasara, then the Priest. So let's do that first. Well, that prediction's over. I told you guys, don't be confident in my ability here. Do not do it. Yeah, there you go. Innkeeper. I will take my treasure token, thank you. I'm not gonna do that yet, actually, because I can stack that with one of these next turn. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that yet. Don't need to. Allie, I should do this. Also, Allie, I'm gonna totally do this. Oh, a Flourishing Fox. Whenever you cycle... Oh, it's a cycle deck. Oh, that's no fun. Alright. Alright, so Trilasara. Gonna boost Trilasara. Yes, we do want that, so we're gonna keep that. And Hellade Priest? Yeah, sure, let's go Hellade Priest. Auto pay. With our treasure token. Arena? Yeah, Raz, we're playing Arena today. I am hopefully playing against a deck of Palermos that does not immediately destroy me. The last game went very well. Which format? I've just been playing in Standard, and I feel like Palermo's deck is also Standard. It's Ikoria, so I'd say it's probably Standard as well. I'm not sure entirely what he's playing, but I can tell it's a cycling deck. So there are cards in Magic which, in place of like, that's probably the best example. See how it has a little like tap sign over here next to create? So there are cards that have like a cycling cost, say like maybe of 1. In this case, this Fox gets a 1/1 whenever Palermo cycles. We don't like that. We don't like that here. Sorry, let's boost that up too. Let's boost all of my friends. I like boosting all of my friends. Yes, I will keep that because I'm gonna need that. Thank you very much. I don't trust. So Palermo's playing red-white. There are spells in white, instants in white, that can boost your defenders, so I don't trust that Palermo doesn't have one of those. Yeah, the Innkeeper's so good. I've got 4 of them in this deck. And so if you have like a bunch of them out in the field, they just stack on top of one another. They're great. That was harsh, Pyromancer. That wasn't very nice. I have a 30% win rate against this deck. Wait, really? I'm gonna have a 100% win rate. Just you wait. Just you wait and see. I'm not gonna attack. I have to think about this. I have to think about this. Oh, do we do that? Because then we can cast the ally. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm just gonna do it. Palermo's seen this deck. He knows I don't have removal. No attacks. I do not trust that that boost instant isn't there. Palermo probably stream sniping. Oh, don't you even. Yeah, you're gonna do 3 damage. Oh, my Trellisara! You monster, Palermo. That was mean. He wouldn't be, nah. Palermo would be playing fair and square. Oh, you started a sorcery build in DS3, dude, nice. How is it? Actually, how far are you? You know what? Flyers. You're gonna draw cards. You're gonna destroy my flyer. I see where this is headed. I see how this is gonna... I see where this is going. I don't like this. You know what? Yeah, I will attack. I will attack, thank you. If there's some way for Palermo to boost these, okay, 5 damage. Fine. We're fine. We're good. Rasslin is his name? Oh no, there's another cycling card. Rasslin is his name, yeah? How come Rasslin? I knew it. I knew it. Destroying my friends. Although it didn't destroy the angel. That was the more dangerous card though. You're gonna destroy the ice. You gonna destroy the angel? No blocks. I'm just gonna wait. Alright. It's Palermo's favorite. We can still hear Palermo for 3 here too. Overhead. Oh, I want to do that, but it's gonna kill it, so I won't. Now I can venture into the dungeon though. So this is really cool. So we can choose one of these dungeons to go into. And as you venture into the dungeon, you go like 1 room, or you advance 1 room at a time. It's really sweet. So I think we're gonna go dungeon at the Mad Mage because we gain life in this one. Yeah. And I would like to gain life so that I can hopefully boost my creatures a little bit more. Hey American, what's up? Although not my birthday, you're still a little bit early? A little bit early? But you're getting close by the day. Nice to see you, dude. Happy birthday to you too. Should we battle again? I have a different deck? Yeah, if you want to. I can try the dungeon deck. Although that was very rude. The dungeon deck is not a particularly strong deck. It's just really fun for me to venture through dungeons. So mean. So mean. GG's, Palermo. Your birthday's exactly 1 month away, Ali? Why is there a kappa there? Why is there a kappa? 20 days away? Actually, 21 days exactly? Oh, don't say 20. That's too close. That's way too close. Ooh, alright, give me a sec, Jub. We're gonna open some more boosters. Wait, why not? Why not? Like, why don't say it's 21 days away? It's too close. Way too close. Alright, let's go a draft booster. Because we have a draft booster we can open too. When we play it. I mean, maybe after, do you want to play after Jobs game that? Do you want to do that? Is this your 22nd or 27th this year, Ali? Let's just say it's definitely my 27th this year. Definitely. If you defeat Ali one more time, it's an order ban. So mean, Chai. Palmer's winning fair and square. Where is Eric? He's... Eric the Cleric is... Look at this! We have an Angel Cleric deck. And... we have a bunch of clerics. Yeah, so Eric the Cleric is very strongly in this deck at the moment. Just protecting the streamer from herself. Wait, what? How are you protecting me from myself about warning me that my birthday is approaching faster than I would like it to? I don't know what I'm gonna do this year, honestly. But is there an elk? Why, yes. Yes, there is. Did you ever doubt me? Gary, it actually works with this deck too, but we have a Springmane 7 from Strixhaven in here, because he's an elk and you guys wanted it, and oh my god, eat it. How many times did I consume the card? I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. He's very pretty too. Do you have to? Do you have to consume him? Oh, he doesn't want to game with me. I would like to game with everyone.
So looks like Palermo already gets to play a second game with Ali while I'm still here on Scott Pilgrim waiting for a friend that promised to join too well. Join.
Join! Would you like to join today? Because you're more than welcome to. Ali doesn't want to game with me. I would love to game with you, actually. I would love to. Ooh. Oh, hang on. Is this the thing where... I forget if these boosters are stacked backwards now. Alright, so we're starting with a treasure token either way. It's a physical treasure token. Power, unlimited power. Also, Ali doesn't want to game with me. Thank you for the tip too. Thank you, thank you. Power, unlimited power. Thank you for the bits, Palermo. Alright, hang on. Is this gonna be backwards? I can't tell if it's backwards from that. If I go from here? Oh yeah, okay. I think it's backwards. I think it's backwards. If I just like go here, because we discovered this in Strixhaven too, didn't we? I'm just gonna go 2 just in case it's a foil. I didn't think it was. Yeah, it was backwards. Okay. So we've got Wild Shape as one of our uncommons here. An instant. 50 feet of rope. It's very handy. Don't know when you're going to need 50 feet of rope, so they're just giving it to us. It's really nice. A rally maneuver. Instant. You love the emote in Ali's Discord, Palermo? Wait, what have you done? Stranger Danger, what's up? Oh, Bullet. This is the art card that we got before too. Just that actual MTG card equivalent of it. Must have been like 23. I thought maybe you learnt it in school. Wait, hang on. Me? Maybe me? Is this about magic in that case? Because yeah, I think I was about 23? Yeah, I think you're right. I think I was 23 when I first started playing it. We have some skeletons. Any adventurer worth their salt brings 50 foot of rope and a 10-foot pole. The scale to herbalist. Aw, cute little lizard boy. 50 foot of, yeah, 50 foot of rope is always good. Tie for bird, camping if you need to keep the food away from... If you're camping and you need to keep the food away from bears... Martin, whereabouts are you camping? And why are you camping around bears? That's not a thing in Australia. Bears are not a thing here. We have an aura enchantment. Charmed sleep. That doesn't see... He's like plummeting to the ground. He doesn't seem to care. It's a little dragon plummeting to the ground. Not too bad. Other than I lost 50,000 points. Stranger, I'm sorry. I want you guys. Vampire spawn. Don't camp anywhere. Bears are common in North America though. I guess that is true. Also apparently common in Japan, which I hadn't really thought about. Hobgoblin. Captain? I was like, catapult or captain? I like the dragon. We got a mythic dragon before in the game! In Arena we opened a mythic dragon, dude! The Soul Knife Spy. The Brazen Dwarf. A Dwarf Shaman. Look at that Brazen Dwarf. You find a cursed idol. I don't think I want to find... I don't want to find a cursed idol. Is that too much to ask? Wish they had like a shaman class or subclass for D&D. What are the classes for D&D actually? Because I know some of them. I don't think I know all of them though. Bears are also common in Tsushima, as in on the actual island. We got a +2 mace. Eric the Cleric. Although ours is a +10 mace. They're close. They're close. Okay, that was the treasure token. Alright, so this is now... Oh, let's see. Okay, that's an island. This is our rare... Is it a land? Oh no. Oh, sweet. That's our Bard class. That's our rare. Legendary creatures you control enter the battlefield with 1/1. Oh, sorry, with an additional 1/1 counter on them. Legendary spells you cast cost a red and a green. A mountain and a forest less to cast. This effect reduces only the amount of colored mana you pay. And then level 3, as you cast a legendary spell, exile the top 2 cards of your library. You may play them this turn. Cool. Mountain lions sound nothing like what you would expect. I would expect them to sound like a mountain lion. Actually, that is a good question. What are mountain lions actually... What do they actually sound like? I feel like they would sound kind of terrifying, honestly. Yeah, I don't think I would want to be around anywhere where there would be a mountain lion, potentially. That, to me, doesn't sound fun. I think I prefer my camping experience and just my chill Sundays. Sans mountain lion, thanks. Is that our open? Hang on, where's our opened one? Where did I put that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's over there. I put it all the way over there. There it is. I'm gonna pop you over here too. There we go. They sound like witches. What does a witch sound like? Just cackling? I'm imagining that mountain lions just straight up sound like cackling ladies, like That'd be so disconcerting though. Like you're sitting at camp, and yeah, you're sitting in your camp, and then all of a sudden, like it's the middle of the night, and all of a sudden you just hear like this close by, and you're like, oh great, the mountain lions are out again. They're actually really scary sounding. See, that's what scares me about overseas, right? Like, we don't have any predators like that. We don't have any big scary bears or mountain lions or anything like that. We have kangaroos. We have snakes, I guess. I should mulligan. That's actually even better. Yeah, keep 6. Alright, which one do I want to get rid of? I think I want to get rid of the Celestial Unicorn because I have more than one of those in the deck. And yes. Yeah, funnel web spiders, we do have those, although not where I am. We don't have those in Victoria, so I don't have to worry about the funnel web spiders. We do have the snakes though, and supposedly people in... Hello. People in my... Yeah, I will do that. In my area have seen bad snakes. True life. Thank you. People in my area have seen bad snakes around here, but I have yet to see one. I haven't seen a bad snake before, or any snakes for that matter. Come to think of it. I would like to add 2 to that. Thank you. Hey Dynasty, what's up? Good to see you. Haven't noticed you. Yeah, you only get to draw 1 card per turn unless you have a card that lets you draw more than that, which they do exist. I just don't run any of those in my deck. Oh. Alright, Angel of Vitality. No, don't counter my spell. I liked my Angel of Vitality. I appreciated that Angel. I should have Oh no, I couldn't bring that up to level 2 yet. Fine, 3 life. That's what I have. Yeah, Jup saw it coming, right? Do you know how to recognize venomous snakes? If I see a danger noodle, I'm just like, oh no, bad. Bad danger noodle. Do not like. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Attacks that becomes a target of a creature create a treasure token. Oh, target of a spell, sorry. Treasure tokens you control have tap, sacrifice the artifact, add 2 mana of any color. Oh, it's a mana ramp. Oh, I would very much like to be able to increase that. I can't though. I'm just gonna keep boosting this guy in preparation for the onslaught. I need a forest. I don't have a forest. Goldspan is very common. Oh really? It's the first time I've seen Goldspan, honestly. Press up 1%! Evie! Actually, if your phone is anything like mine, it's a 5-color dragon deck. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Ward 4. I don't have enough to pay the ward cost. Draw a card. If you have fewer than 3 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. I need a forest. I'm gonna keep boosting this guy. No attacks. End turn. You can make an angel? Oh yeah, I can! I didn't even think of that. Yeah, I've never done that with this guy before. I've only started running him. Yeah, good call, good call. Alright, I could have made an angel, I didn't. I could have even protected us. And I didn't. Can we make an angel? Yeah, we can now. Good call. Yeah, this is 100% gonna be a team art deck. And I have not seen him run yet. Oh, I want to play a dragon deck so badly too. Oh. Oh, of course we get a plains. You know what? Four. Yeah, right, so we're gonna do that. It's gonna get a treasure token for this, but still. I would do that, but I don't have enough to pay the ward cost for it. I would like to put it on this guy. This guy. No. No attacks, but I would like to create said angel, please. I would like an angle token, please. I told you it's a dragon deck. I would. Oh wait, can I not? I was gonna tap him. Aw, it's in the second main phase. I don't know whether I skipped past that. Maybe. Aw, my aspirant. That's sad. I lost to Emerith yesterday because I didn't realize he loses ward 4 when he's tapped. Oh, does he really? Just combat damage, draw a card. It's okay, guys. We can come back from this. We got this. We got this. Sorcery speed? Yeah, I was gonna do it in the second main phase. After combat. I was not able to do that. I could just do it. That's not gonna really help us. Oh yeah, need a 27. Yeah, because we had that and then we lost it. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, it was counted too. Yeah, that's not gonna work. GG's. Speaking of dragons, Gabby, is dressed like a dragon wearing a dragon onesie? I don't. Actually, no, I opened that card the other day. I opened him, like, yesterday. I still haven't built him into a deck yet, though. Sai, thank you for the follow, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. All of our cards are gone. You just attacking with the, I was gonna say, is it just attacking with, like, the burbs? Like, 2 burbs. 2 burps and this is it. Man, not a single forest this entire time. I guess we're going to level 3. Sorry, level 2. Your 2 creatures are both fantastic. Yeah. The creatures in this deck work really, really well together too. So everything sort of builds on one another, like as you play too. I go away for 2 minutes and you die. Wow. Sent you a video on Yu-Gi-Oh! Of a mountain lion call, possibly territorial warning, or another cat, or a mating call, I'm not sure which. Oh, that sounds terrifying though. That sounds utterly terrifying. I don't think I would ever want to be in the wild and just hear like either a bear or a mountain lion or anything that seems dangerous to me. I don't think I would want to hear that at all. Let's go open a couple more packs too. I'll try and go easy. You're supposed to go like full bore Palermo. Dungeons and Dragons. Alright, so we have the Delver's Torch. Never equip creature attacks that venture into the dungeon. Equip 3. The Hunter's Mark. Spell costs 3 less to cast if a target of a blue permanent you don't control. Spell can't be countered. Target creature you control gets 1/1 until the end of turn and deals damage equal to its power to target creature or planeswalker you don't control. Ah, sweet, we got another one of our planar allies too. I cannot count, didn't realize I had lethal. You definitely did. Like, I think that the turn before you did it, you could have destroyed me with your flyers. 5th and final emote for the stream is up in Discord. I think it's your best one ever. Wait, what have you done? Here, let's go. What did we get? Well, we have our second dragon for our dragon deck. Are we getting really lucky today, or is it just me? I could do one more. Wait, best of 3 before if you... Oh, before you head to bed? Yeah, if you want. My favorite dragon from the set. Flying Desert Doom has Ward 4 as long as it's untapped. Whenever Emerith deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. Then if you have fewer than 3 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. What is it? Dragons? But it gets so nice to hang out today too. I feel like it's just a super chill, I don't know, just hang out stream today. It feels like much less like, not that our streams are ever like hectic, but like much more chill than our like normal streams for sure. Plus it gives me something super cool and super chill to do on a Sunday too. Ooh, Ingenious Smith. When it enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal an artifact card from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest into the bottom of your library in a random order. Whenever 1 or more artifacts enter the battlefield under your control, put a 1/1 counter on Ingenious Smith. The ability triggers only once per turn. The art on this card is super creepy too. The Hoarding Ogre. I don't like the super wide grin. It kind of reminds me of in Buffy, I forget the name of them, but they're really creepy. There's like enemies that she faces that always smile. I hate the smirk, Palermo. I hate it. Yeah, the gentleman. Thank you. It reminds me of the gentleman. That dragon is very hard to remove with ward. Yeah. So the way that ward works is that in order to cast a spell that targets anything with ward, you have to not only cast the spell's cost, but you also have to cast the ward cost too. So if I wanted to pacify Emerith, for instance, with a ward cost of 4, my like enchantment to stop Emerith from attacking and blocking costs 3, so I would have to, I think it's 3, so 2 colorless and 1 plains. I would have to pay 7 in order to do that, so I couldn't do that like until much later. Are we just getting really lucky today, or is it just me? Pick a mythic, any mythic? Yup, mythics are useful in a dragon deck. Yeah, so that's I can just craft a mythic now. I can just straight up craft a mythic. That's 2 in a row. Should we continue this? Streamer RNG? I think so, dude. I think streamer RNG, honestly. We got really lucky with a set booster we opened before too. In the one booster, we had, like, obviously a guaranteed art card. We got not only one of these guys here, what are they called again? They're rulebook cards. We got the rulebook art in a card. We got one of the, like, module alt arts. And we got a card from the list in the one booster. This is like, I feel like I should always just open just packs on stream now. Just nothing off stream. Always on stream because you guys bring luck to me, I swear. Eccentric Apprentice. When it enters the battlefield, venture into the dungeon at the beginning of combat on your turn. If you've completed a dungeon up to one target creature becomes a bird with base power and toughness 1/1 and flying until the end of turn. Oh, I think that's new. Yeah, it's a new one. When fighter class enters the battlefield, search your library for an equipment card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. Equip abilities you activate cost 2 less to activate. Whenever a creature you control attacks, up to one target creature blocks this combat if able. You should craft the... Oh yeah, I have Asarak. I have him. He's actually in the dungeon crawler deck that I threw together. Where is he? He's somewhere here. Oh wait, it's right there. Yeah. We have Asarak. So he was actually, like, he wasn't one that I opened. He was just with one of the decks that you can earn, I think, through those, like, color challenges. Yeah, that was like a pre-constructed deck. And so I just had an Asarak and I put him in here. This deck though, I don't have faith that I would be able to do much with this deck apart from just like venture into dungeons, because I just wanted to create a deck where like the flavor was just like venturing into dungeons, and so almost all of these cards have an ability that lets you venture into a dungeon. I want to go dungeon crawling. Alright, Palermo, let's do this. Challenge. Can you running your favorite deck too? He's saying you need faith. Guess Eric the Cleric. After this I should do just like, I should do a match with that dungeon crawl deck to see how it goes. But you have lots of faith, we always make sure of it. I mean, you guys do. We have, what is it, like, almost fit. That's better. Oh, yes, we drew Heliod. Don't listen. Don't listen, full ammo. I like the venture mechanic. Yeah, me too. Me too, Sai. I haven't played Heliod before, but we drew him, so... yeah, I'm gonna keep those. So our play is... Daxos first, Hallowed Priest, Heliod. That is in order. I would like to put that down, please. Last prediction for this is up. Okay, I hope I do you guys proud. Are you milling? You milled my cleric clot? You milled... Excuse me, I wanted that. Fine, you get a Daxos. I'm gonna happily take my Daxos, thank you. Who bet? Wait, someone bet 50,000? I said to you guys, don't do that. Palermo is a mythic player. I am bottom mere silver. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on target creature and champion you control. He's not a creature yet. Or do we start building him first? That's the question. Okay, that I think actually Righteous Valkyrie is better to play first, because we can have the trigger for whenever an angel or cleric enters the battlefield and then bring the cleric in. Because he isn't a creature yet. He's indestructible. I cast him later. What did I say? Bottom beer? I don't think I said bottom beer, no. I don't think I said bottom beer. Yeah, oh, I should, no. I'm not gonna do that. I don't trust he doesn't have something to boost this one. Allie, the sassy ranked player, always. Always the sassy ranked player. Rogues feels bad, man. It's okay. We have a bound in gold. Paloma better not be listening. Still here for your accent. Aw. Thanks, Caffeinated. Milling my cards again. A mill deck? Honestly, the worst. I was hoping that we would have drawn a lander. Alright. It's gonna gain life there. Oh, I should have done the cleric, shouldn't I? Because then we would have gained life that way. A player mills a card to a player. Yeah, right. I'll mill a card next turn, Paloma. I will mill a card if I have to. If we play Heliod first and our creatures get bigger from the Dark Souls trigger, do they? It's gonna mill us down to nothing. There you go, let's see. Gain 1 life, diversion to white. Ooh. Okay, so we still gained a life that way. Gain life, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Oh yeah, that's true. Could have done that. That's a good point. Yeah, I hadn't played Daxos, so that's what happens when I don't play Daxos. Sorry, no, Heliod. My bad. Alright, so that's gonna cause us to mill. Oh, hang on. Did that kill it? I didn't even look at what its ability was. Probably should have done that. Alright, in that case, let's do that. Heliod. I don't want to attack, though. No attacks. No attacks. Oh, the Black Ridge have... Oh, yeah, it does have Death Touch, doesn't it? Yeah, okay, I didn't see that trigger. 2/1 has Death Touch. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. GG's. They get Death Touch. Sad news. No blocks. It's okay, guys. We can come back from this. We got this. We just need some land. I love that. They get Death Touch. Oh, what do we do first? Okay, so if we go Righteous Valkyrie first, it's gonna let us do that second. I'm gonna go here, so we have it, because that flyer doesn't have Death Touch. And I can boost the flyer. We need that. Probably should have just enchanted it. No attacks. Can't do that because he's going to destroy it. Can you easily see Ellie going for 5 hours of that stretch? Okay, after this game I'll go stretch. How long has it been? Is it 2.5? Has it seriously been 2.5 hours? How? I swear we just started this. I swear we just started this. Oh, it's Loris. I love Loris. Jeez, no mana again. That's painful. Destroy target enchantment. Because that means, you know what? I don't really want to, but I've got more of these in the deck and that's going to stop the Death Toucher. Although this Ruin Crab has landfall and I really dislike landfall. Landfall is honestly the worst. Alright, he's indestructible, so we're gonna... Oh, you know what? No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna wait for him to block. He can be a blocker. I don't have enough to give our Righteous Valkyrie lifelink either. Love Loris when I'm playing him. I don't like Loris. I am not a fan of Loris. Alright, we're in a slightly better position now, but we very desperately need land, which just got milled away from us. So this now is going to become a race because if we end up with no cards, if our deck gets milled down to nothing, still no land. If our deck gets milled down to nothing, then we lose the game. So we have to beat Palermo to it. Okay, so that's not really going to help us. Druid class? A land enters the battlefield? You gain a life. That'd be nice right now. You gain 2 life. Cleric. Equal to the creature's toughness. Yeah, that gives us 3 life. You gain a life. Let's go there. Exile target card from a graveyard. I would like 2 life, please. There are no enchantments I want to destroy. Flyer, thank you. Flyer, thank you. Flyer, thank you. I should not put all of my eggs in one basket. I really should not do that. Oh, Flamer's like, nice. Don't like seeing Loris across the board. No, me neither. Yeah, mills again. Milling all of my land still. That's what I need. Play the barbecue elk card. I want... Don't you... Just destroy my righteous Valkyrie when I have 3 lands. So mean. So mean. No, all my cards are going away. Alright. You gain life. Put a cap... What do we want to put it on? That's the question. Indestructible, I guess. Heliod gets boosted. Exile's actually pretty sweet here. Makes Loris less valuable. No, oh my god. We maybe have, the way this is going, we maybe have like 2 more... We maybe have 2 more turns before Polemo manages to mill us down to nothing. You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work. A land enters the battlefield? Sure, whenever a land enters the battlefield. No attacks, thanks. Hey, Chip, what's up? It feels closer. This one is a little closer, although he's still gonna destroy me. I have 36 cards in the graveyard. Hang on, do we have our elk in here? We have we still don't have, okay. We can still draw our elk. We can still do that. Finally, another plains. Thank you. I would like it on this guy, please. Thank you very much. I would also like to increase my devotion to white. Thank you. That's what I like to see. I'm not going to attack though. Because I want him as a defender. Magical battle elk? No, our battle elk! Oh, he got our battle elk, guys! It's okay, that's still good. We have 16 cards left, it's still good, it's still good. Rip elk. All I want to do, I just want to cast my elk, man. I just want to cast my life elk. Did you hear chat wanting to eat it? Polemo is definitely of the opinion that, I think that's it, that the elk should be eaten. We have 4 cards left. Rogues are not fun to verse. I'm just sad that we have 3 cards left. You know what? I'm just gonna cast all my cards. Look at this. Guys, it's so good, it's so good. He's back to being a creature again. You know what? There you go. There you go. He's indestructible. I'm gonna hit you for 6. Aw, sacrificed. How many cards does Polemo have left? 32. 32 Polemo has left. Is this like death by 1,000 cuts? That's it, guys. My turn, can't draw. GG's. Typical sassy Polemo, right? I've never been milled out like that though. I got close to it. I was playing, I think it was the black-white angel deck. The pre-constructed deck. And I'm pretty sure there's a card in that deck. Avenging Angels, yeah, that's the one. There's a card in this deck Where is it? That taps everything, and that saved me. Where is it? Or maybe it's not this deck. There's a card in one of these decks that taps everything your opponent controls and gives everything you have lifelink, and so I was down to like 1 or 2 health. And then I tapped everything and I attacked with everything, and that got them down to basically nothing. And I think boosted my health up past like 20 or 30 again. It was great. Sorry, but that's a bad pullover. Admittedly, it's really fun though. It looks really fun. Trying to verse landfall is really tough. Or anything with landfall is really tough because it means whenever a land enters the battlefield, whenever a land enters the battlefield, it triggers an ability. In that case, I had to like mill 3 cards, which is like put 3 cards from my library into my graveyard. And if you don't have any cards to draw, you lose the game, like what just happened there. But yeah, the ability like landfall gives you, or like what landfall does is really cool. But yeah, super tough to verse. Give me 5 wins. Allie, 0 wins. Go take a break, enjoy the rest of the stream. I'll see you guys next time. Steven, I'll catch you soon, dude. Take it easy. Alright, we should open... Maybe let's open the last of these packs in here. We have 2 more Adventures in the Forgotten Realms packs. And then maybe another one of these ones. And then I should go stretch my legs, eh? Oh, I just finished a tutorial. Oh, we can verse each other. She'd win against me. Maybe I would. When Allie plays versus 2 mythic players, yeah, just a little bit. Like I said, there's a big gap between my current level and mythic rank. I'm not quite up to that point yet. I'm much more of just a... I'm a less competitive Magic player, let's put it that way. I've tailored 3 decks to play you with, really? Please don't tell me it's Corvold. It's not Corvold, is it? It's not the cat oven. Cool. Oh, unexpected windfall. Spike Pitra. Planar ally. I think that's a lot of planar allies now. That's cool. We've got another uncommon crafting. Nice. Battle Cry Goblin for the Goblin deck. Ooh, and a Westgate Regent. It's funny because there's a bridge outside of Melbourne called Westgate Bridge. It immediately makes me think of that. Flying in Ward, discard a card. Whenever Westgate Regent deals combat damage to a player, put that many 1/1 counters on it. Ooh. Yeah, this is the Westgate Bridge card. Dungeons and Dragons, let's go. The last booster in here. Oh, we got the owlbear! I have like another art version of that too, actually. Another cosmetic. Trickster's Talisman. You happen on a glade. Oh, and another ranger class. I think that's also a full set of ranger classes too. Nice. I think we did pretty well. You know what? For funsies, let's go Strixhaven and Coldheim because I have them sitting there too. Hey, Zombie, what's up? Hope you're having a nice day, dude. Do you play Commander? I have in the past, yeah. My Commander was Avacyn. So she would give everything on the board indestructible. Great card. Terrible to face. But yeah, Avacyn is super fun. I'll admit the last deck is a historic deck, but I want to see how it runs. We still have one final game in the best of 3. Oh, okay. I see. I have to go stretch first, though. Strixhaven. Let's do it, because it's there. Ooh, a little squirrel. He's pretty cute. Gets 2/2 as long as you control 8 or more lands. Tend the Pests. An additional cost to cast a spell, sacrifice a creature. Create an X/1/1 black and green pest creature token with when this creature dies, you gain 1 life where X is a sacrificed creature's power. Environmental Sciences. Search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle. You gain 2 life. That's pretty good. Our closing statement. That's really handy. Bitrate, what are you doing? Get on out of there, Bitrate. Come on. You can do it. Sitting at like 1500 kilobits a second. Come on, you can do this. Sorry, the stream's probably dropping a few frames at the moment. It's thinking about it. Come on, Bitrate. I believe in you. You get the thrill of possibility. As an additional cost to cast a spell, discard a card. My poor Bitrate is having a moment. Is it stabilizing? It's not stabilizing yet. It's thinking about it though. Verdant Mastery. You may pay 3 and a forest. Rather than pay the spell's mana cost, search your library for up to 4 basic land cards to reveal them. Put 1 onto the battlefield tapped under the opponent's control. If the 3 and a forest cost was paid, put 2 of them onto the battlefield tapped on your control and the rest into your hand, then shuffle. My poor internet, what is it doing? Yeah, that's not you, that's me. That's my net just having a moment. Is it high as well? Thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day. Alan needs that NBN RNG. I really do though. It's up and down a little bit. It went up to like over 10,000, over 9,000 kilobits per second. It's my fault. The NBN knows. Poor OBS is trying to stabilize itself. Oh, there we go. There we go. I think it's better. Back to better now. Alright, let's do our Coldheim 2. Lucky Last. Frostpeak Yeti. Ravenous Lindworm. Enters the battlefield to gain 4 life. A Craven Hulk can't block alone. And Run Amok. Target attacking creature gets 3/3 and gains trample until the end of turn. Ooh. Oh, we got a Kraken. You can release the Kraken. Spell costs 1 less to cast for each snowland you control. When it enters the battlefield, artifacts and creatures target opponent controls do it untap during that player's next untap step. That's so mean. Return 3 snowlands you control to their owner's hand. Return Icebreaker Kraken to its owner's hand. Got it. Cool. It's not me, I swear. Palermo is innocent. I heard your bitrate is 10,000. It like goes up to that. My actual proper set bitrate is 6,000 kilobits a second. But if it's trying to stabilize, OBS like will drop, or like the bitrate will drop to like 1,000, and then it'll try and like, I guess stabilize, and it pushes it up to like 10,000 and goes back down again before it stabilizes. I like some bitrate, please. It's back to being okay now. I think like the max you can push out to Twitch is, I think that's 6,000 kilobits a second. I think I have it set to max. I'm pretty sure. He booked a flight, secretly flew down here and took 2 weeks quarantine and then camped outside Ali's house, jiggling the NPN phone line. I walk out the front of the house and it's just Palermo like crouched over one of like the pits in the sidewalk. He's like got the maintenance hatch open. He's just like, where's the wire I need? Which one's the fiber optics? Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna hop up and stretch my legs. Sit tight until then, and then I think Palermo would like one more game before he heads to sleep. And then maybe we'll try out, you know what? I don't think our... I think I want to try our dungeon deck. I think I want to try the dungeon deck. Also, how many do we need to craft this now? 9 common, 11 common, 7 uncommon, 7 rare. Oh, we can craft it. I kind of want to do that too. Maybe I'll do that as well. 6 is max? Yeah, I thought so. YouTube is 50. 50? Jeez, okay. Okay, I don't think I have the internet to go up to 50, but thank you for the option to do so, YouTube. Alright guys, give me a couple minutes. I think I'm feeling a set booster when we come back from a stretch too. So we got a bunch of set boosters, got a bunch of normal boosters, still gotta open up these as well. Won't be too long, guys. Feel free to post emotes over here in the meantime. Enjoy the chill music, the chill ambiance in the meantime. And I will be right back, and I think this is gonna work. I think this is gonna work. Hey, so that was totally like 3 or 4 minutes, right? I think so. I think my counting was on point. What time is it for you, Pietro? It's secret time. It's like 4 o'clock my time. How late must it be? Ah yes, my favorite time. Ah yes, secret time. The time beyond time. Speaking of the time beyond time, I so badly, without spoilers, want to talk about Loki. But I can't do it. I'm not going to do it. Because that TVA, where that exists, is technically like beyond time, outside of time. Not a spoiler, by the way, that's a thing from the first episode of the series, so it's not a spoiler. I promise you. I really badly want to talk to people about it, but I've been avoiding doing that during streams because I know there are a lot of people who haven't watched it yet. Vinci Ali type, she actually stretched. I did. I was good. I stretched. I even left my phone here as well so I could properly concentrate on stretching. Although I did see Chai was like, hey Ali, you should probably check the Discord for emotes. 19 new message. The people's eyebrow. This show was the best one yet. Yeah, I think so too. I think the MC shows have been just going from strength to strength to strength, 100%. It's okay, you didn't miss anything important. I feel like I did, Pietro. Please get some rest. Stay away from the wires, no leaving the cupboard. Pietro, were you supposed to be in bed like an hour ago? Oh, do I have to give you the people's eyebrow again? It's more like that. Dude, I know it's a Saturday night for you, but still, please make sure you're getting enough rest. Please. Now I'm never gonna watch any Marvel movies. Wait, why not? Spoiled. No, you definitely should. Marvel films in the MCU just are an incredible, like, cinematic universe. I remember when like superhero movies used to be like a really niche thing, and now they're like all mainstream and everyone loves superhero movies now. Like it's so cool. It's so cool. I'm so glad that just comics and this sort of stuff has become much more mainstream in general. Not an hour ago? Okay, I'm glad it wasn't an hour ago. Pietro, please go get some rest, dude. Have a nice sleep tonight. Have a good day tomorrow. Actually, I might see you tomorrow. That's a good point. I might see you tomorrow. Yeah, Clara, we're still going. We're still hanging out. We still got... Look at this. Look at this. Still got these. You gotta open these. We did open Emerith just before too. I'm about to open another set booster. Oh, it was 25 minutes. Oh, you were counting. It was 25 minutes ago. Still not an hour ago, which is good, but 25 minutes ago is still not ideal. And not an hour ago, 2 hours ago. Don't want it to be that long ago, jeez. Making me look bad, guys. Pietro, please go get some rest. Have a lovely night tonight. I'll catch you soon. Nerd culture becoming more mainstream in general. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Exactly. I'm looking at these screenshots that Shai has taken. So we have the people's eyebrow. Hang on. The people's eyebrow. When something bad happens. The eyebrow one's great. I'll leave this one up to you guys. Okay, alright. That's that one. I think that's when we got Book of Exalted Deeds. Actually, playing Palermo be like that. No. When Ali's True Nature comes out, honestly the stream has been amazing for emotes. Why do I have to look so evil? I mean, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That is fair. Alright, I do have to look evil because it's my true nature. Yes, 25 minutes ago. Pietro, please go get some rest, dude. I'll see you soon. Probably gonna leave after this game, sadly. Okay, do we have time for a booster fest? Booster fest? Yeah? Booster fest. I'm gonna choose, you know what? We got Emerith before, so I'm gonna choose the Emerith booster. It's really pretty too, look at it. Ooh. Anyway, okay, gotta be careful. I have my sleeves ready. The sleeves are primed and ready. Set boosters are so exciting to open too. There's enough requests for my secret Alia mode. I'll put. What is this? What do you mean secret Alia mode? What do you mean? Why is it secret? I feel like the long-term content of a show is way better than a 2-hour movie could be, so I hope they keep it up. I think they will, honestly. Like, I think this would have been making a ton for them through Disney+. So I don't see them dropping the shows anytime soon. Hopefully shows get continued seasons too, because I'd love more like... Although WandaVision I think would have to take a very different approach to a second season. I would love to see more WandaVision, because I love the dynamic between... I'm destroying this booster. I love the dynamic between Wanda and Vision. I also really love the dynamic between Sam and Bucky, so more Falcon Winter Soldier would be great too. Yeah. More Loki would be great. So if they just made more shows, I'd be very happy about it. Card sleeves are Riley's favorite type of sleeve. Did I tell you guys? And yes they are. I make up for what I lack in true sleeves with card sleeves, clearly. Did I tell you guys at this event where we were playing Commander, I was literally the only person with sleeves there? It's the type of person I am. I bought sleeves. Hoping for her to go all evil mode? Wait, me? Me? Think your streamer luck is rubbing off? I finally got... Oh wait, a Mythic Wild? A Mythic Wild card? Really? Dude, yes, nice! That's awesome! Do you know what you're gonna craft with it yet, or you haven't decided? I'm hoping for... a Dragon. Ooh, art series. Grandmaster of... Oh, Grandmaster of Flowers! This is that, I think this is one of the Planeswalkers, hang on. This is how it comes, right? So that's the art card. It is! He's the white Planeswalker. Oh, that's a cool art card. These art cards are really sweet. Look at it. They're all, like, they're all glossy too. Look at that. Super sweet. He's the white Planeswalker in this deck too. Yeah, Bahamut. Sift, thank you for the 34 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. Nice to see you. Oh, Wanda. I mean, I could go full evil mode as well. I don't think Wanda's gonna go evil. Was that the one? Was it the one that was only up for a short minute? Oh no, sorry, not that Planeswalker. This guy, I don't have him. I don't have him in, well, I don't have him either physically or in Arena. I can craft him. If the camera is gonna focus on... Hello, camera. I'm gonna put that in front of my face. This is what you need to be focusing on. It's like, no, it's too glossy. Much too glossy. Come on, you can do it. It's not gonna do it. It's like, no, must focus on face instead. Hey Joe, what's up? Oh, you're asking Chai about the secret emote. Oh, I see. I see. Alright, I'm gonna put this back here. I don't want to touch the actual surface of the card. Alright, so we have a mountain. You know what? Maybe this slot is always the rulebook card, because that's not the rulebook card. Rulebook Taco! Blink Talk in the rulebook art. Is that not super cool? Look how cute he is. Heck yeah. Oh, he's so sweet, dude. Alright, so we've got, you see a guard approach. So cool, right? We got, the normal uncommon version, I think, in one of the other packs. Kick in the door. Hang on. You see a guard approach, so you kick in the door. It seems, like a great thing to do. Love these? Yeah, me too, dude. Shiba Doggo blinking fast? He does kind of look like a Shiba, doesn't he? A little bit. You find the villain's lair. No, okay. I'm finally understanding it. Okay. So when Wizards were announcing the set boosters for this set, for Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, they were saying how, like, each of the set boosters is going to tell a story. This is the story! You see a guard approach, you kick down a door, you find the villain's lair? Oh, that's the coolest thing. Odd I haven't, no. And then, Displace a beast. That's in the villain's lair. Is that not super cool? I don't think I'm like reading too much into that. I feel like that's what they meant. That displace a beast is really creepy looking too. If that's gonna focus for us. There we go. The art on that is super cool but super creepy. Kalain! Reclusive painter. I've got a couple of these in Arena. I really like the art on this too. He's very handsome. Handsome Kalain. He's a reclusive painter. Are we up to... Okay, we're not yet. The Skullport Merchant. He's a merchant of skulls. He also works in a port. He works at the Skullport. I don't think I would want to work at a Skullport. Dark Crystal, how's your weekend been, dude? Oh, we have a druid class as well. I'm actually getting pretty close to the rare slot too. Yeah, so I think we actually got another one of those too. Oh, and no, still. Okay, Magic Missile. Magic Missile. I feel like there are a lot of cards in this pack. Maybe I just got too distracted by the story. Ooh, the Eye of Vecna. That's a rare. That's actually supposed to be a really good card too. The art again is really creepy in this. So the Eye of Vecna is a legendary artifact. When it enters the battlefield, you draw a card and you lose 2 life. At the beginning of your upkeep, you may pay 2 if you do draw a card and you lose 2 life. So I think that can be like built into decks pretty effectively too. And then our foil. Here's a foil kick in the door too. Reanimated, thank you for the follow, welcome. And, ooh, Secret Lair. Wait, what is that just a... Oh, it's a token! I was like, what is the Secret Lair card? Yes. Our Wolfer token. Nice! Oh, that was so good. Hang on, I gotta sleeve these babbies. Oh, maybe I'll sleeve later. Because there are a couple I need to sleeve in there. I always leave when I say bye, unlike you. You definitely always leave when you say bye. Palermo's never been known to come back into the chat. Not once, not at all. When Palermo says he's gone, he's gone. Displacer Beast is my favorite D&D creature. So how does he work in D&D? Because I've only played D&D once. Hello D&D dice here. I played D&D for the first time last week. And that was super fun. And got some cool little dice. And my character decided to... Okay, so I can give you guys a quick rundown of what happened in D&D. So, during D&D, the story I think is from one of the standard like campaigns. I don't think it was like anything like out of the ordinary. I'm pretty sure it was just a standard D&D campaign. So we had to go and rescue someone from a bunch of goblins. And, well, I ended up wearing a dead goblin as a disguise. To sneak into the goblin, like the leader of the goblins. I swear it wasn't just me though, it wasn't just me. That's not a regulation 6-sided dice, you'd never be allowed in Vegas with that. But it's multiple 6-sided dice, just all combined into one. Can I see your Black Lotus card? I have a treasure vault. I have treasure vault, and I have a list card as well. Victimize. Actually, I want to see the percentage for our list cards because we got like super lucky in that first pack. Hang on, I think it says it on the bottom. Let's see. Foil stamp signature card replaces art card 5% of set boosters. List card included. Okay, and a quarter of the set boosters. Alright. So there's a 25% chance we're going to hit one of those, and we did. Simmer down, Hannibal. Hey, I never said that I was the reason for that goblin's demise. Although I think I was, because I'm pretty sure he took an arrow to the knee and I was the one who loosed that arrow. Palermo, you still up for that game before you head off to bed? Otherwise I can go matchmake a game. I can go do that. Sure, yeah? Okay. 100% my fault. Alright, so this is how it went, okay? This is how this game went. So we're supposed to be heading to save a guy, often like who'd been captured by goblins. It was myself and 4 other people. I was the rogue. When we heard goblins, it was my job. I don't like that. That's better. That's better. Let's get rid of our Sylvan Shepherd. That's probably the weakest one. Yeah, I will do that. Next. End turn. So yeah, I was supposed to sneak up on the goblins. I was the stealthiest one in the group. And I rolled, I think, a 1 or a 2. And so the goblins heard me coming. So one of the goblins jumps out onto the main road. And immediately gets shot between the eyes with an arrow. And then the rest of the goblins come out to the main road, seeing what everything is, what's about, what's going on, what all the distractions are. And then one of my friends, who is a wizard, incinerated that goblin and turned him into ash. Resolve, I'll read that in a sec. Turned him into ash. Oh no. Can't be counted, okay. So there's one more goblin standing out in the road. Another one of my friends, who is a cleric, grabs the ash from the first goblin that had been incinerated and pocket sands it directly into that goblin's face so he can't see anymore. We end up befriending that goblin too. Alright. Oh, it's an elf deck. Gotcha. Alright, let's see what all of these do. Add a mana. Whenever one or more elves enter the battlefield under control, create a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token. Ability triggers only once each turn. 2/2 and gain death touch. Can't be counted. I'm gonna play that first. Elf creature you control has base power and toughness of 5/5 and becomes a dinosaur in addition to other creature types. And that's just a vanilla elf, alright. Alright, we want to go Trellisara here. And we also probably... Oh no, I should have... Dang it. Hang on. I'll be able to scry again. Can only have one Trellisara out. So I'm going to cycle it back. There you go. Done. No attacks. I'm good, thanks. I'm good. Yeah, I forgot Jumpstart was released, yeah, so that's where this guy came from, the Allosaurus Shepherd. Top 6 cards for library, put up to... Excuse me? Put up to 2 creature cards with mana value 3 or less from among them into the battlefield, put the rest into the bottom of your library. Okay. So that's what went on there. I wonder if I could... I'm not going to use that yet. Can't be counted. I don't want to attack yet. It's going to leave us 2 open. And trigger both of those. Yes, we do need him. Thank you. I will keep him there. Alright, combat. I feel like Palermo would just double block and kill our Trellisara, so let's keep her safe for the time being. Because we can double block in response. Big spender Pietro. I have $10,000 riding on this game. Alright, I can't disappoint you then. When Growing Rights of Itamark enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your library, reveal a creature card from among them, put it onto your hand, put the rest into the bottom of your library. If you control 4 or more creatures, transform Growing Rights, which that's going to transform. This is the deck that Palermo needed, the card that we got in. That's going to give him a lot of mana to play around with. Itlamok? It's my favorite art when it flips. So pretty. Enters the battlefield, you can control an elf creature, a 1/1 green elf warrior creature token. I can control another elf, sorry. Froggy, thank you for the follow too, welcome. And so that's gonna stack all of those abilities. 1 or more. And then 1/1 elf creature token is flooding the battlefield. May destroy target artifact or enchantment. There isn't one. Reclamation stage enters the battlefield. You may destroy target artifact or enchantment. That's fine, because I'm glad I didn't use that, because that bounding gold would have automatically been destroyed by that. It's okay, I don't need thumbs to mod. Why are you losing your thumbs all of a sudden, may I ask? Go, Ellie. I like that you guys feel incredibly confident about this. I definitely don't. Just gonna throw that one out there. So our guys are being boosted. I need something more aggressive than that. And that's gonna boost those guys again. That'll do it. That'll definitely do it. Cool. 7-7. Now Palermo would 100% double block it. Alright. Just going by my time here. I don't think anything has reach, does it? There are so many elves. Take 3 damage. Feel the pain of 3 damage. Oh no. It's nice knowing you guys. Good game. We're dead next turn. As soon as that Crater Hoof Behemoth comes out, and that's why this was transformed, wherever it's gone. Over there. Because that's gonna add, like, yep. That's gonna add so much mana. And, these guys get XX until the end of turn, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's what happens. No, the last prediction I don't think is going to come out in an interesting manner. Palermo is flooding the battlefield as we speak with creatures that have all become quite terrifying. Thinking. 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 Oh wait, no, I'll let him do it. I'll let him do it. Alright. Come on, what's it? This is gonna be like minus 100, yeah? Yes, do it! When I saw that Crater Hoof Behemoth, I knew what that thing did. Yeah, that's not conducive with continued survival. GG's, Palermo, GG's. And I'm gonna say TEW. Thank you for the follow, welcome. minus 206 is good, right? It's like a good golf score. It's like the more you're negative, like the better the game is. Try to do that because I'm terrible. To be fair, that's a historic deck though. Yeah, I'm only playing standard. I don't have a historic deck to fight back with. This was not a nice deck. Hang on, Palermo, have you just been playing historic this whole time? Minus 206 brutality. Sorry about, wait, Pietro's thumbs. Yes, it's good. It's good, Pietro, it's good. Hang on, what did I miss out on? Godspeed. Alright. Booster. Let's do it. Let's do it. Is this a standard one now? You should try Pyre and Cleric. What is Pyre and Cleric? I have an angel, like a Lifegain, green-white Lifegain Cleric angel deck that I'm running with Adventures in the Forgotten Realms with Cleric class. However, Palermo has not let me get to a point where I can play everything and boost everything effectively. Is New Set released in Australia already, or are these pre-release pickups? So these very kindly were sent to me by Wizards at the Coast, because those guys are sponsoring the stream today, also incredibly kindly. So I was at an event in the past week, and we got some draft boosters, and some set boosters, which the draft boosters, I think technically you can't, well, you could have got some with pre-release the past Friday. The set boosters aren't out yet though, yeah. Does your rank drop when you get beaten like that? No, not at all. So my rank only changes if I play in ranked, so standard ranked, which is what I've been playing in. Yeah, if you're just playing like a challenge match, it doesn't drop. Otherwise, my rank would have plummeted. Alright. Oh, cool. We're starting off with a dungeon, actually. I gotta do that whole, like, 3 to the back thing. The dungeon, though, that's our first dungeon. The Lost Mine of Phandelver. Sounds very, very cool. Let's play a best of 1 game. Let's do it. Big fan, by the way. Hi, Matt. Alright, I'm gonna do a couple to the back here so that I don't spoil any potential. Your rank has dropped from silver to pleb. The advantage Ali has over Palermo is the amazing streamer luck in opening packs, right? Let's see if that continues with this. I'm hoping, it's very unlikely that I'm gonna get this card, but I'm really hoping for a full art like Tiamat. I really like that full art variant. Also, Aliwick Tumblestrom, I think her name is, the green planeswalker. The alt art of her is beautiful. I have a Lifegain deck, yes I do. Sorry. There's Kalane again. We got him just before as well, so that's our second Kalane. I gotta get a folder for these two. Gotta go down to my local game store, and get a folder. The Temple of the Dragon Queen. Yeah, the Tiamat full art is so good, right? It is beautiful. I think I can actually show you guys what it looks like, because you can get the like cosmetic for it in also the Arena store.
Honestly, you have some fantastic cards in your deck.
Level 4,
It's going
Ali
to be
0.
awesome. When I rated you, I told my friends that you're a wonderful friend, and it really sunk in. You are a wonderful friend. I'm happy to say that.
Glamour,
Good night, Ali and
you're
chat.
a wonderful friend,
See
but you
ya.
also destroyed all of my favorite creatures. Have a really good night, dude. Thank you so much for the games too, they're super fun. That just means they have to build a historic deck. It's going to work well against your historic decks as well. And we shall see who wins the next game. Have a really good night, dude. I'll see you soon. And thank you so much for the tip too. Why do you feel bad? That was fun. I like seeing how all the different decks work too. I haven't played against many historic decks either, because I've been playing standard ranked. It's all been like what's in the current rotation, so I don't get to see some of the synergy between like a bunch of the older cards and a bunch of the new sets. Yeah, it's been super sweet. So no cat's oven, right? No cat oven. We're not putting the cat in the oven. No more Curvold deck. No, what's up? Didn't know you played MTG. Yeah, on and off for like 8 years, dude. We've got a Magic Missile as our next uncommon. Gotta head off. Amazing stream, LH. I'll see you later, dude. I hope you have enjoyed taking lots of screenshots today. I'll catch you soon, dude. We have a Null Hunter. Doesn't seem like something Palermo would say. They're all standing except for the elves. Oh, whoops. Well. The historic deck either way. We're still called a face. Oh, there's one more in DMs you need to approve. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'll look at that too. We have a Dire Wolf Prowler. Later, Palermo and Chai. Oh, and only one thing. Yes, Palermo. Yes. Chad has been chomping at the bit to eat your pets, so, I mean, ooh. 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 Hello, rulebook card. It's the Pegasus too? Oh, it's so cute. Look at the rulebook art on that. I'm a sucker for like alt art cards, especially when they're done like as well as these are. Oh, that's so cool. Make sure to check your mastery tab. You can get cosmetic stuff in it. Oh no, I know that. I have been saving up my mastery orbs, as you can see. I think I want to go through this tree because I've got one of the white dragons now. I do actually really like the Icing Death Frost Tyrant sleeve. I also have that Cave of the Frost Dragon and a bunch of Nadar. I don't have Ice Death Frost Tyrant there though, like I don't have the mythic. I have the Gnawbone mythic and I also now have Blue Boy mythic. Imurth? Him. I have him now as well. But yeah, I'm saving them. Love all the sleeves. Wait, like all of these sleeves? Oh, yeah, the art sleeves. I was like, these purple sleeves? They're not that exciting. But yeah, the sleeves are really cool in the mastery tree. Okay, so we've got Shambling Gust there. Vela Singer. Actually kind of reminds me of the Poshendi in or the listeners in Stormlight Archive, Brandon Sanderson's books. Because they're warriors that speak in song. Anyway, it's cool. Silver Raven is our next common there. Ooh, Plummet, destroy creature with flying, always good to have. It's also keying out a little bit there too. Sleeve stream, best stream. Oh, we have the Steadfast Paladin. We're gonna be getting pretty close to our rare / mythic slot now. You come to a Knoll camp. Do I now? I don't think I want to go to a Knoll camp, thanks. The Shortcut Seeker. Human Rogue. Can't wait for a sleep stream, dude. I'm super excited for it too. We still have to do the retro stream and the horror stream too. I gotta see what you guys want to play for those as well. Ooh, ooh! I don't know what this is. I don't know what that is. It actually might be one of the unit cards again. That's the dungeon again. Never mind. That's the dungeon. Okay, the next one. That's the land. The next one. That's the land. All right. Hang on. It's just a 1/1. Ooh, he's a triumphant adventurer. Cool. That's actually in one of my decks. He has Death Touch. This is in my my dungeon crawling deck. So he's got Death Touch. As long as it's your turn, he has First Strike. Whenever Triumphant Adventurer attacks, venture into the dungeon. Which I think is a really cool mechanic, by the way. A forest? What? You're telling me we got a forest in that? No. Now, Ellie, love the MTG stream. You're an awesome sponsor. Mate, I'm an awesome sponsor. Have a really nice night, Palermo. I'll see you later, dude. It's been super fun playing this today, too. Just kind of hanging out. A very chill Sunday. Alright. I owe Matt a game here. Except larger than life. I think I'll do one more with this deck, and then I want to see how the dungeon deck fares too. I love foil lands. I love full art foil lands. Full art foil lands are like, they're beautiful. They are perfect. I loved the Zendikar full arts. I adored them so much. As much as I want the cleric class. Mulligan. That's better. Yeah, Zara. Cool. Give 6. Sorry, friend. Back down at the bottom. Alright. I like to do this. Oh, we both have dragon friends! I'll check the DM later. Okay, cool. Okay, cleric class is out. If you gain life, you gain that much life plus 1 instead. It's a good class to have. Big fan, by the way. Best name, right? I'm worried though, honestly. I'm honestly worried about facing a big fan, by the way. I should send in a sleep requisition for Pietro. Please get some rest. Please go get some rest, dude. Have a really nice night if you're heading out, because you, my friend, also this is a really beautiful, look at the art on that. That art is gorgeous. You deserve rest, my friend. Please go get some sleep. Please go get some sleep. You know what? this one first. Trelisara? Sure. Sure, Trelisara. Bop. Later, all chai, I'll see you later. I will, I'll make sure I check the DM too. You may search your library for basic forest or island card, put onto the battlefield, and then shuffle. Have I faced this deck before? Oh, do I want that? Flying, I think I want more than that because I don't have a good life gain trigger yet. 3-4. It's not gonna kill that. Please do not kill. We have a backup. We have a backup. Night, Alice tomorrow. I need to be alert for the next stream. Please, please get some rest, Pietro. Have a nice night tonight. I'll see you soon. Be back soon. Oh, okay. So Matt is not watching. I'll take the 3. Sure would like one of my life gain triggers. Oh no, it's the Burb Serpent. Exile any number of other non-land permanents. Yeah, so that's a ramp right there, mana ramp. Let's see if that's gonna be worth it. A number of other non-land permanents you earn and control. Return those cards to the battlefield at the beginning of the next end step. I kind of want to... Yeah. I kind of want to do that purely because we have a flyer and that's the only flyer that Matt currently has. Well played, my friend. Well played. And we don't have enough, I don't think, for that. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna hit for 5. Why not? Don't have anything that can boost. Okay, killed that. So we have a backup Trelisara here, but nothing else that we can really use. We need one of those life gain triggers really quite badly here. Hey Joe, welcome back. Can't wait for Yorian to be gone. This guy. Icoria's not for... That's not going to rotate out for 2 sets. Aww. 2 sets though, is it? Hello, Daxos. I've missed you. There you go. Thank you. And I will take that quite happily. Alright. Are you winning? Look, I know who I'm facing, so I'm gonna say no. But I like to think that I am. Oh, it wasn't fun. What were you? Equal to the number of cards in your hand plus 1, you have no maximum hand size? Is that what that was? For the rest of the game? Wow, okay. That's impressive. Alright, that's pretty cool too. Alright. Gain life with a 1/1 counter on target creature you control. Okay, so we can hit for... Oh, I'm gonna do that instead. Alright. We can play the elf. We can keep him. I would have rotated him out, but we can keep him. It's gonna hit for 2. Yeah, alright. Hit for 2. Why not? Cool. I mean, we might have this next turn. Possibly. Because if we attack with Leon and Wall Eater... Ooh. Opponent chooses one of those cards, shuffle that card into your library, you may cast it. The cards without paying their mana cost, exile and motion ultimatum. Oh, I hate this card. I hate this card. Alright, I don't want Tybalt here. Reveals their hand for each opponent, exile a creature card. They are revealed this way until Valky leaves the battlefield. We have nothing in our hand. I don't want that either. I don't like the extra turn. I don't like any of these, honestly. I do not like any of these. An extra turn after this one. Extra 10 denied. This is a lose-lose, right? I think so. 8-8, Kraken, and then Tybalt. Oh, I dislike Tybalt. Alright. Let's see if we can still get this. I literally just versed the deck and it was the exact same thing, right? Oh, my creature. Why exile? Why exile such a beautiful, perfect creature? Scry 2 and then draw a card. They are getting the Valkyrie side? Yeah. I figured. Alright, you gain 2 life. And that'll work. I'm not going to use that because we need something more aggressive. That we need. That we do need. An 8-8 though. I can't attack. But we have our elk out in the field. That's what you guys wanted, right? Alright, yeah, I think we're just gonna leave that because we attack with Trelisara and the Kraken's gonna block kill Trelisara. Dax to get to 3 for 2. No attacks. I think instead of Tybalt it was Professor Onyx. I forget what her abilities are. We did open one of her during Strixhaven. The worst. We'll take the next turn. Play cards exiled with Tybalt. You may spend mana, result, or mana of any color to cast the spells. No, don't my Trelisara. I liked my Trelisara. I liked that card. Time to barbecue some elk. I mean, technically. Oh no! Look at that! Look at that hand size. How many cards? 15 cards. 15 cards in hand. All right, we need something really good next turn. Elk burger, please. I don't think that's gonna do it for us, guys. Look, we're gonna have a 2/2 to defend with. But that's all we're gonna have. And 2 life. 2 life is gonna work. This is a really nutty deck. Oh, it's a cool deck though. Tybalt's really sweet too. He's a great planeswalker. Exile the top card of each player's banner. Oh, each player's library. So Leon and Wallita. Oh, the innkeeper. Our innkeeper was stolen. Yeah, we can totally survive this, right? We can survive this. We just survived it. Oops. Is there? Oh, there's a second turn, right? Do you play blue decks? No, I generally don't play blue decks, no. My go-to is a mono white or a green white, so Selesnya or a mono white. That's always been my colors too. And this deck I really like. This is a really, really cool Lifegain deck. So like all of our creatures can like boost one another. All of them. Oh, I hate that thing. Oh no, I hate that thing too. I'm not sure, guys, but I feel like Matt might have this. I want to venture into the dungeon, but we're not going to get that far. We're not going to be able to survive that long. 6 life. Yeah, I don't think there's any way around this. Well, you guys did want to eat the elk. I feel like I should let Matt eat the elk here. I really like blue decks. Blue decks are really cool, yeah. Blue decks are fantastic. What? Why? Blue decks are great to play. They're such a nightmare to face though, because to play against control is super, super tough at the best of times. Has our elk been killing, or has it been killed? No, our elk's still here. Oh no! I think Matt just might have wanted to draw that many cards. 28 cards in hand. I like Blue as well, regardless of the flack it brings. Look at all of these cards. You don't play against control. You just sit there. Yeah, exactly. Precisely. I want to get rid of this one, thanks. Good game. 28? Yep, there are currently 28 cards sitting in hand right there. Cross, thank you so much for the raid, dude. What's up? Welcome to, well, this. Lovely friend Matt here is, well, currently destroying all of my creatures. And my poor planeswalker too. Well, I mean, I was the planeswalker. My poor planeswalker icon down the bottom here too. Nice to see you, dude. How was the stream today? Hang on, give me 1 second. Gonna try my best to multitask here. Ooh, you guys are playing 7 Days to Die? How was it? Blue, oh, you want to do a turn? No. It's like, but my turn? My turn, please? GG, dude. That was a good game. It's a good deck, too. It was fun. Blood Moon went well. Ooh, nice. Is that an event in 7 Days to Die? Or is that a game mode? I haven't played it yet. It's supposed to be really good, though. 7 Days to Die is supposed to be really solid. Minus 28? Oh, minus 22, 28 cards in hand? Yeah, you got this. Exactly. I totally got that. Blue's opponents don't get to have fun. Sometimes they do well against people playing blue. Generally speaking, not though. That's a standard deck too? Really? I guess because, yeah, Tybalt is, was Ikoria, right? Was Tybalt Ikoria? I think Tybalt was Ikoria. Geez, that's a ridiculous standard deck. I'll take a turn, you take a turn. Wait, no, I take a turn. So it's like, I take a turn, I take a turn. Oh, Keldheim, sorry, that's right, that's right. Good night, Alien Chat, good luck with the next game. Red, it's nice to see you. Have a really lovely night tonight. And thank you, I'm gonna need that luck. I'm gonna need all of that luck. Maybe we go into a game here. Play? Oh, I haven't shown you guys the Dungeon Crawler deck yet. Alright, let's do one more of these. I keep saying one more of the life deck. And then we'll do Dungeon Crawler. I don't think the Dungeon Crawler deck is going to win though, it's just kind of a fun flavor deck. Used to play Twisted decks back in the day, and now most of the cards... Wait, are really a band? It's kind of funny that you say that, because we opened a... that'll work. Oh, Luminous Broodmoth, yes, that'll definitely work. We opened a now banned card earlier today, Book of Exalted Deeds we opened, and that is no longer legal in either standard or historic, I don't think, because it can be... Oh, they've got a similar deck. That'll work. Yeah, let's go here. There you go. Hi. Because it could be stacked to the land that turns into a creature so that you can never, like, lose the game and your opponent can never win the game. Apparently it just kind of gets you stuck in this, like, never-ending loop. Oh, hello. I think I like him. Broodmoth I'm really excited to get out. Want him out probably sooner rather than later, like as soon as we can. Yeah, sure, I'll hit you for one. I'll do it. 10 hours later, Ali's still playing Lifegain. Okay, the one after this one, the one after this one, then we'll play the Dungeon Crawler one. If you like, I have... Wait. If you like to FT3... Oh, first to 3, I have a couple of the decks. Yeah, if you like. Absolutely. I'm gonna... No, I'm not. No blocks. No, they've got the Righteous Valkyrie too. We don't like that card. What we do like is this card. I love this card. So now, we can just go to town with these, and these creatures are going to die, and it's going to work out pretty well for us because neither of them have counters on them yet because we haven't gained any life. So, we're going to attack for those. One of them is going to probably die, and then it will be respawned as a player. Hopefully. That's the plan. That's the plan. Yes. And flying friend. There we go. Got a great attitude. I'd not like my intro back into stand to be playing all the tier 1 decks in the format. Wait, how do you mean? Also, I just really like playing Magic. I really enjoy it. I have a really good time with it. No blocks. No blocks. It should be okay still. Alright, so here, Leon and War Leader. I think that's all. 2 life is going to boost this up by 1 each. I might have to sacrifice our priest next turn though. Or we could... No, I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it. Okay, so... Do I want to attack with that though? I might just block with that, come to think of it. Because the block isn't going to deal damage, but it will block that. Yeah, right. No attacks. Just biding my time. Just waiting. Oh wait, it's only banned in standard? Oh, exile non permanent opponent control. Oh, it was my beautiful card. I loved that card too. Alright, there you go. I need my flyer. Thank you very much. I will take it quite happily, considering that doesn't have a counter just yet. Another Hallowed Priest. Yeah, I think I'll enchant you. Thank you. And 2 life to boost these flyers. Thank you very much. Actually, I can get... That's an enchantment, isn't it? I take it back. Destroy, please. Thank you. Alright, so that actually worked out for us. I'm gonna, I think, leave these guys here. Because I want to keep them alive at the moment. Mono White Angels Clerics? Opponent? Yeah, they're running a similar deck to us at the moment. So they'd be familiar with what I'm using, and I'm relatively familiar with what they're using. How often do you play MTGA? Pretty much every day. I do the dailies. So I am relatively familiar with the game. Yeah, let's do that. Because we're going to attack with this guy. Okay. Alright. I don't think they liked our Luminous Broodmoth. Now we're gonna do the dungeon deck. There are 2 standard formats in Arena. 22 currently removes the Eldra and Ikoria sets, and that's the format that has... Oh, book bans? Oh, yeah, okay, so Historic doesn't though, right? Ban Ellie in 2022. No, don't ban me in 2022. Alright, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. I'm liking the feeling of this booster here. Ali Pro Gamer now. I got some coins for that too. Some coins there. Watch out, Mythic players. I know, Jub. Coming for you guys. You won't know what hit you. Seriously. Because you will probably have wiped my board, so there's nothing for me to hit you with. A few options to deal with the combo in 2022. Hang on, gonna try and open this for a second. I'll try and catch up. Hey, Port! Hope you're having a nice Sunday, dude. It's also really weird to feel like it's weird thinking it's Sunday today. I'm not used to this. Kind of interested on seeing how you'll do versus 2022 dragons. What is the 2022 dragons deck usually revolve around? I'm assuming that'd have all the Adventures in the Forgotten Realms dragons, right? So the single color dragons, and then I was about to say Tybalt, Tiamat. It went too fast. Yeah, it's almost 5. How's it almost 5 o'clock, dude? Seriously. All right, so we have to bring. I think it's like 3 of these to the back. 2. I saw you go live, so I woke up and I was like, oh my god, yesterday was Sunday, today is Monday, I lost a day. It kind of felt that way this morning too. I was like, my alarm went off and I was like, wait a minute, isn't it Sunday? And I was like, oh yeah, extra stream today. But it seriously feels like it's a Monday, because like we don't usually stream on the weekend at all. Oh, I didn't do it right. Well, our rare is Circle of Dreams Druid. We got this guy as our rare. We also have, I think I drew 2 cards at the back, so there might be a foil in here too, actually, come to think of it. We also have Hunter's Mark. The card's really pretty. Yeah, we've got 2 of them in Arena now too. 2022 Dragons is blue-red base, similar to the deck you played. Oh, I played you with, but just red-blue. Oh, nice. Okay. Is that with both Mythic Blue Dragon, I forget his name, and the Mythic Red Dragon in Adventures in the Forgotten Realms? I'm so glad we got one of these physical too. Look who it is. Trellisara Moon Dancer, my favorite. I really love the art in this card too. It's so sweet. It's so nice having physical copies of these cards too. Drider, an elf spider. Is that not terrifying? Makes me want to play MTG again with proper cardboard, right? It's so nice playing paper Magic. I think like if you're learning Magic, Arena is a really good place to start because it only lets you do what you're allowed to do, so it's a really great way to learn Magic. But I really love the in-person element of playing paper Magic. I love also trying to like deceive my opponents, making them think that I have something that I definitely don't have. Got the Goblin Javelineer there too. How do you make an elf spider? That's a good question actually. Or a hill giant herd gorger. He kind of has like a really angry looking border collie. Face, thank you for the follow too, welcome. Usually they don't play the, wait, they don't play the red one in the dragon deck. Hey Face, what's up? Hope you're having a nice Sunday, or Saturday night. A clever conjurer, right there too. Ooh, Precipitous Drop. That's such a mean card too. Adds like negative counters to creatures. I love all dragons. Me too. I would love to get a full set of the mythic dragons in this set. Bull Strength. They seem very strong here. They play Goldspan Dragon, but not the other one from AFR. I forget his name. I thought Goldspan was from AFR. Is that from... Oh, I actually don't know what he's from if he's not from AFR then. I got, Silver Quill. I was really lucky I opened it as Silver Quill a little while ago, so I've got a white-black dragon. Improvised Weaponry. Oh, Goldspan is Kaldheim, gotcha. I missed the interaction with other players, the feel of the cards, and... Yeah, imagine shuffling your deck. Yeah. I'll show you, hang on, a deck in a sec. Ranger's Hawk here as well. Dragon deck has a good amount in Kaldheim, really. I missed Kaldheim as a set, so I'm getting more familiar with it now, but yeah, I'm much more familiar with Strixhaven. Like, Strixhaven was where I, like, really started to grab more boosters again, because, like, we opened a bunch of collector boosters for Strixhaven, because I just loved the Japanese alt art in that set. We have an Earth Cult Elemental there, too. Feign Death. Black Instant. Good, just getting into MTG and started. Oh, playing Arena, nice! Yeah, Arena is super, super fun, dude. Have you built many decks for yourself yet? I think we must have gotten a foil in here too. Oh, we did. Okay. Our foil is... Ooh, an improvising bard? Inspiring bard. He kind of reminds me of, oh, the guy from Dragon Age. The elf from Dragon Age, I forget his name, the like elf cleric guy. The art kind of reminds me of him. Hey Wanda, how's it going? What's up? Just having a pretty chill Sunday today. Yeah, that Circle of Dreams Red is really nice. Don't all bards improvise? Maybe not all the time, maybe some of the time, but I don't feel like it'd be like 100% improvisation. Alright, I'm gonna pack these ones away. Now, I'll grab that that dungeon crawler deck out. I don't expect to win with it, but I really like the venture into the dungeon mechanic. It's really sweet. If I just go like, are you gonna let me very carefully get the cards back in here too? There we go, much better. Yasuke improvises, he does. I'm so excited for the second season of that too. Solace? Wait, just jazz bards. Jazz bards improvise? Dude, I would love, like, in all seriousness, I would love to be able to improvise. Yeah, improvise music. I can't though. I've never been able to. This is our dungeon crawler deck. So we venture into the dungeon with most of these cards. They don't synergize with one another in the same way that our Lifegain deck synergizes. But it's still really cool to venture through the dungeon, or venture into the dungeon. So we'll try this deck out just for funsies. I want to see the dungeon deck? Alright. I'll just do a standard matchmake here too, to try out the dungeon crawler deck. I feel like someone's gonna get a very easy win though. But venturing into the dungeon looks really cool. And then, oh, the goblin deck that I haven't finished crafting is the one that triggers a lot of d20 rolls. And there's a gold card in that. I forget her name. Yeah, that'll... Hello. Hello! This might be risky, but yeah, alright. Yeah, there's a legendary in the goblin deck, which lets you roll a d20 and like spawn copies of creatures. It's really sweet. Dungeon Lifegain, if only. If only. This is a very different deck and I haven't played it more than like a couple times, so I don't really know it that well. So I'm gonna have to be reading these cards as we're playing too. So this guy here is really cool. However, his like whenever he attacks, he spawns a 2/2 black zombie creature token unless the player sacrifices a creature. He's really cool. The one caveat to that is we have to get through the Tomb of Annihilation first, which means each player loses a life. Then, well, we have to sort of like go one of those like two ways. We have to decide which way we want to go, and then we get a horror creature, but we lose a lot of life in the process. All right, let's do that. How does this gain you life? I know, if only. I feel, oh no, speaking of life gain, I feel like just so ill prepared for anything without life gain. I'm so reliant on it now. I just really hope I get to show you guys how this deck kind of works with the venturing into the dungeon mechanic. It's pretty sweet. Missed the Time Spiral block. What was that? It was Time Spiral, Planar Chaos, and I always forget the third one. That was the Goif block too. Yeah, Kamigawa block was great as well. I got a bunch of saviors of Kamigawa boosters for a sealed booster draft I did many years ago. Enters the battlefield tapped, so we can't cast anything. Okay, whenever we deal combat damage to a player, venture into the dungeon. So that death touch is going to be a big old deterrent. Because if that orator is going to be too valuable to the other player here, they're not going to want to attack with it. Yeah, Future Sight, thank you, that's the one. I was gonna say, like, that's where Tarmogoyf was originally, is in Future Sight. Pacify. That's something I would do. They're playing too close to me at the moment. Hang on. Yeah, we don't need... I could destroy it. It's probably too valuable though. When he dies, venture into the dungeon? Yeah, sure, let's do that. Hi. Would you like my skeleton? Always like when you stream some Souls games and now you're playing Magic, another reason to lurk away. Hey Deb, I hope you're enjoying the lurk. Yeah, I've just been having a really chill, like, MTG stream today. It's been really good. I'm getting ready to venture into some dungeons. I just need it. I need it. Oh hey, that's the rare we just got before physically. We need a plains. I haven't drawn a plains yet. Alright, can't attack or block, and activated abilities can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. That's very sad. They're asking for me to destroy their impassioned orator. Oh hey, we have 2 of those now. Well, I mean... It's too valuable. It's too valuable. If you haven't completed Tomb of Annihilation, return and venture into the dungeon. Alright, we can do that next turn anyway. We can destroy the Impassioned Orator. Let's just start venturing into a dungeon. They know I have it now, though. That's the only downside. They know that I have it. Now we get to venture into the dungeon. Alright, Tomb of Annihilation is how we get Acererak. Or Acereric? Sorry, Acereric. Out into the field. Or we can gain life. You know we're doing it. Playing risky. Each player loses a life. I'm prepared for this too. So we're gonna be hit for a 2 again. But we can deal with that. It's my least favorite. Alright, now I'm gonna destroy that. That Luminous Broodmoth gets destroyed. You know it does. Ali Pro? Oh geez, I maybe would be if I stopped drawing so many swamps. I have too many swamps? Do I actually have... Yeah, I have to do it. I have to do it. And I think I can cast this now. I can. Oh hey, no, I can cast this. Yes! Yeah. Auto pay. I will do that. Thank you. I forgot that I had that. Use the sassy card. I wanted to venture into the dungeon, but I need a blocker. I need a blocker. Yes, First Strike. And Death Touch. So he's not really going to help us too much at the moment, because I would be sacrificing him, but he's going to be a good deterrent for that Impassioned Orator continually hitting us for 2 every time. Human Warrior, what are you? Control get 1/1 whenever land enters the battlefield and you control, create a 1/1 white human creature token. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Or you're thinking about it. I'll take the 3. I'll take the 3. Oh, that works too. So does this. Goodbye. First right Death Touch doesn't stack on block, does it? Actually, does it? Or does it not? Maybe. I could try. I mean, it might kill it, but yeah, we could still try it. Venture into the dungeon. Attacks turn up to 1 creature card with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield if you complete a dungeon, so we haven't done that yet. Alright, this guy. Auto pay. Use the treasure token for that. Alright, we're just gonna try it. Because it might. It might not, though. No attacks yet. No attacks. I'm gonna use that as a blocker. So... Oh, okay. Only when it's our turn, though. Yeah, so it's only when it's our turn. First strike and Death Touch will kill the enemy before it kills your mob. Got it. I did not read the rest of that card. Like I said, I've only just, like, built this deck, so I'm not super familiar with it yet. Yeah, it only has first strike on your turn. I saw that. I saw it afterwards. One of your main games is Magic? You spent a lot of time since Arena? Yeah, me too. This is like my sort of go-to chill after stream, like just wind down for the day game. And this is the first time we're playing it on stream too. Today's just been like really chill, kind of hang out, chat away. Excuse me, that was very rude. Oh hey, we can cast the thing now. Graveyard to the battlefield if you completed a dungeon. We can venture into the dungeon here. Is that gonna kill us though? It might kill us. It's probably gonna get very close to. Like I said, risky move, but maybe the risk is gonna pay off. Hope the next set has really good lands. These are really sweet too though. I love the orb in this plains. Alright, venture into the dungeon. Discard a card and sacrifice a creature, an artifact, and a land. Yeah, okay. Oh no, that's discard a card. I can't discard our friend. I cannot discard our friend. I want to keep our friend there as much as possible. I'm not going to discard him. I really want him out in the field. A bit hard here? No, I'll take it. I'll take it. We have defenders, so I've got that Death Toucher. Decline. I'll take the 2. Which means we should be able to do this, because they know we've got that in our hand anyway. Venture into the dungeon. An artifact or a land. See, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. Because I'm gonna sacrifice that. Because it wasn't gonna do anything for us anyway. No, I'm gonna keep you there as a deterrent, because I would very much like to cast my Asarak next turn as well. See you later, Ali. Have fun playing Magic, Jub. Have a really good night, dude. Thanks for the games, too. Super fun. I'll catch you soon. Deal lethal first if they don't hit back. Yeah, gotcha. Alright, so that's going to start boosting Trollasara, too. Alright, well, hopefully our Asarak is going to be able to deal with that. The Skeleton was a better choice since when he died, you mentioned? Oh, yeah! I didn't think of that. Again, didn't read the full text. Still learning the deck. Enters the battlefield, venture into the dungeon. Can I do that twice? I think I can do that twice, yeah. Which means we actually get him this time. So that's going to spawn a horror token. Thank you. Death Touch. My favorite. And Asarak, because finally, I'm trying to cast this guy the entire time. Whenever he attacks, venture into a dungeon. And we can get the Death Toucher back in that case too. Oh, I think I want to keep that there as a blocker, maybe? No, I don't. Yeah, I would like this. Thank you. How close to Mythic now, Ellie? I'm still quite a ways away. I'm surprised they blocked that. I am honestly surprised they blocked those. What? They didn't want to kill the cleric there. Alright. We don't want Tomb of Annihilation again. I would like to... I think I want to go into this one so I gain a life. Draw a card. 1 life and you gain 1 life. Create a treasure token. Scry, treasure token. Scry. Scry 3. Draw 3 cards, reveal them. You may cast 1 without paying a mana cost. Counter. Each opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. Target creature gets -4, -0 until your next turn. Maybe that. I do want the life gain, but I think maybe this. I haven't gone in this dungeon yet. Oh, hello. It's our card back again. Yeah, okay. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Big player's turn. Wasn't bad. Worked out well for us. Still learning this deck, but it's still... Of course. But it still seems to be going pretty well. You have plenty? You mean like mana? Yeah. Enters the battlefield, venture into the dungeon. Has first strike, venture into the dungeon. I think I want to venture again. What was the next one in the dungeon? Goblin creature, and then -4, -0. So that would work if we wanted to attack, but it wouldn't be enough to finish him off. Alright, I think we do... do I want to do that? No, because then we can't cast that guy. I'm going to cast this guy, actually. Come to think of it. I'll cast that guy. Alright, next. I think I want to attack with him. And our horror. Yeah, I think I want to do that. Okay, they either sacrifice the creature or we get a 2-2. Ellie on a Sunday. Well, technically Monday for you, but know what I mean? No, this is still Sunday for me. Yeah, this is still Sunday for me. It's like 5:14 on a Sunday. They didn't sacrifice the creature, which is good for us. But they can't also attack us either. Oh, this is going well. This dungeon deck is actually really sweet. Alright, end turn. How are you, Allie? Yeah, doing really well. We're playing some very chill Magic today. Yeah, Wizards are very kindly sponsoring the stream today, so it's super exciting. Because I get to play a game that I play pretty much every day. Just on stream with you guys. And we've been trying out some different decks today. Versing... Oh, what are you gonna... Oh, you're gonna get rid of Acerak. Oh, Acereric? You're gonna get rid of this guy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it! No! I love him. I love him. I only just met him. But yeah, today's been really chill. And we've been opening up Adventures in the Forgotten Realms boosters too. It's been super chill. Super fun. Hard to set up, but the card is good afterwards. Well, it was. It was good. I enjoyed that card while it lasted. Alright. Venture into the dungeon. Treasure token, we don't need land, so... Goblin creature token. Don't mind if I do. Now the question is... I think we still do attack. That zombie is just a 2-2, so I'm not going to attack with him. He's just going to be a defender. Yeah. First strike and death touch. So we'll attack with him too, try that first strike out. Which should get rid of the other creatures, and we've got the 2 death touches over there as blockers. 2 attacks, let's go. 1/1 counter, attack creature. Each opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. Yeah. I'd like to gain some life, thanks. I don't think they're gonna block this. Wow, okay, they did. They're double block. No, not double blocking. Double blocking, alright. So it's gonna kill that death touch, which is fine. And that should, there we go. You can have the mana. That's actually, this is gonna get both of them, isn't it? Yeah, they sacrificed their creatures for that. Weird. Alright. That was a play. Oh, Archon of Sun's Grace. Flying a lifelink. Pegasus creatures you control have lifelink. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control, create a 2/2 white Pegasus creature token with flying. Gotcha. I still remember the magic Instagram. This is where the magic happens. Oh, a wolf. Hey, I liked that wolf. It was back before I had things set up as well as they're set up now. Can we deal enough damage to finish this? We gotta do some quick maths here. So I can do 4 there. Because they're just gonna hit us in the air. Doesn't have first strike though. I think that would... They're just... Oh, enter the battlefield, venture into a dungeon. Yeah, I think I will do that. Then we've still got the blockers over there, but they're going to hit us for 3. Oh, no, because that... Oh. Yeah. Because they would have to sacrifice that. They're going to gain 3 life, though, if they block something. Death Toucher would kill that. Alright, let's just try and see how that goes. You're done 3 rounds here? Yeah, he heals up all attack. Yeah, I did know that. Draw a card. That was not going to work for us. Well, it was a nice thought. Don't think you can afford to attack. I don't think, yeah, the defense is going to happen here. Okay, so we're going to gain some life, I think. I'd very much like to gain life, so 1 life from me, please. Oil-landed Hydra, gonna be good. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. We can turn him into a Hydra, can't we? I gotta remember how to do that. Alright, let's see these plays. Soul attack, yeah, he's gonna hit me with 3 in the air. Almost certainly. Almost. Certainly. Oh, don't get rid of my Hydra. Don't get rid of my Hydra. Don't realize the Hydra's there. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you've got a Pegasus now too. Alright, so we're in trouble. We are... They die if they attack. Definitely a game next turn. Hang on, do you mean like, do you want to do a game next turn? Yeah? Like, or... Oh, okay, no, you're talking about this. I get it, I get it, I get it. Not necessarily. That's gonna hit us for 3. We gotta think about this. So, Lair of the Hydra becomes an excess green Hydra creature token. It's still a land. Alright, so we can turn him into a Hydra. How much do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8. So yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Venture into the dungeon. Does he have summoning sickness though? Or does he not? I'm gonna see if I can... Oh no, it's still the end of turn. Okay, there you go. I would like to spend all of my mana. Please and thank you. Wait, how much do I have? I want to pay all of my mana. Does it tell us how much we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? 9? Or 8, because we'd need to use a green. Yeah, the whole time, even if he's land, so no summoning sickness, yeah. Pay 8. Auto pay. Thank you. Next. An 8/8. Alright, 2. And an 8. I think that's game, because you can block, what, 2, well actually no. So the Hydra, which means 2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7? I think that's it. I think we have to attack with everything. 1, so 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's it. I think we have to do that. Scry 1. Oh yeah, no actually no, because it doesn't have lifelink, does it? Submit. Yeah, sure, because that's a d20. Let's do it. I think that's it. Oh, it does have lifelink. Yeah, not game. You're right, it's gonna be close. But not game yet. Oh, is that game for us? 1. 1. Venture into the dungeon. Come on. So close. So close. Target creature can't attack until your next turn. Come on. Come on. Save us. Save us. Save us. Scry. Okay. Precipitous drop. Yeah, alright. Let's escape it. Done. Come on. Come on. So we got this. We might got this. It can't attack. Apparently. Can't attack. Okay. Can't attack. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Saved by the dungeon. I think we were like legitimately saved by the dungeon. Alright, so we don't want to do that. Gains death touch till the end of turn. Alright, so we want to do our Hydra friend again. So we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can we do 9 here? Or it has to be 8 again, doesn't it? 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. It has to be 8 again. Alright, let's do it. Auto pay? Thank you! Alright, next. Next. This should hopefully do it. Excel top 2 cards in your library, you may play them. Sure, let's create some creature tokens. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Hydra MVP. I think the Hydra actually legit got this for us. Land putting in the serious work. Definitely. Oh, that's gonna gain life back. Oh, never mind. First strike. We had to work so hard for that. So hard for that. The first strike did it before they got life back. Yeah, exactly. Just how I planned it the entire time. I feel like that deserves a booster. What do you guys think? Ooh, coins. Sweet coins. Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, that was fun, dude. That's like, it's such a risky deck to play, but it's so much fun. My gosh, GG's. Yeah, very skillful victory. Alright. What have we earned for that? I think we've earned a set booster. I would like Octopus Man. I don't know Octopus's man's name, but Octopus Man. Let's do it. A free-to-play on Arena? As in, like, is Arena free-to-play? Because, yeah, it is. So you can earn boosters, you can earn experience, coins, all that good stuff just by playing. You can also spend money on premium currency, too, if you want, like, more boosters, but you can just earn them organically through playing the game as well. So the top level of the mastery here is all, like, the free-to-play mastery. As you get more experience, you just get boosters for going up here, and the bottom here you get extra bonuses for the premium mastery too. Also, well played Moobot. There's a very handy link if you'd like to check out Arena as well that Moobot just posted in the bottom of chat there. I'll be playing 4D chess with First Strike if only. I still, like, to this day, I don't know how to play chess. I have no idea how to play chess. Mind Flayer. I guess I use kind of like a mind player, yeah. That would make sense, because D&D, and D&D has mind players, right? Mastery Pass is worth the purchase gems. I think it comes down to how much you're going to play. For me, it definitely is. Plus, I also get a cute little dragon pet too. Which there we go. I have a little red dragon pet at the moment, and he's part of the Mastery Pass. But yeah, depending on how much you play, that does give you a lot of extra bonuses too. I think supposedly it's like $200 worth of value for the Mastery Pass, the Premium Mastery Pass. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's roughly what they say, if I can actually still see in the store. Why not get the Beholder though? Because I like little dragons. I really want to get the blue dragon. I think he's my favorite, even though I don't play blue. The blue dragon as part of the Mastery Pass is really heckin' cute. Where is he? There's the white dragon. He's really cute too. Little green dragon? He's adorable. Blue dragon. I like him because he's like blue-yellow. He's very cute. Beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. And these beholders, jeez, these beholders are terrifying. Hey, and I might be able to show you guys the beholder pet. I think he's in the store. Pretty sure he's in this. There he is. That's the beholder pet. He's the beholder pet. Magic! Thank you so much for the raid! How's it going? How's the stream today? All 11 eyes of the beholder. Not terrifying in the slightest, not even. Magic, thank you so much for bringing everyone over to say hi. Hope you guys had a really chill stream today. Hang on, give me 1 sec. I can totally multitask. Or... That's not... Oh, okay, there's an extra A there. Hang on. I clicked A when I should have clicked A. There we go. Multitasking definitely works. How was Magic today for you guys? We've been checking out some of the new Adventures in the Forgotten Realms set, and been playing my favorite green-white Lifegain deck. Beholder to Zally, the sassy one. I try to be. We're also opening a set booster at the moment. I'm super excited for this too. So nice to see another Magic lady. Oh yeah. This is the first time that I've streamed Magic, but I've been playing it on and off for about 8 years. And I adore this game so much. And yeah, it's been a really chill stream today. Green White Lifegain, awesome. Yep. So there are a bunch of like really sweet Lifegain triggers in this. We were playing a bunch of Mythic players earlier today. Got utterly destroyed because I'm definitely not in Mythic. But yeah, we've got like Hallowed Priest, Celestial Unicorn, of course, Trelisara, Prosperous Innkeeper, all of those to kind of boost our units. The Cleric class, of course, whilst also gaining life for us too. Yeah, Australian. I'm in Melbourne, Australia. That Beholder is a handsome devil, that he is. Oh, now what do we have? Ooh. Oh, our art card is a dragon this time. Q, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. Also, this was a little while ago, but Pika, if you're still here, thank you so much for the follow too. Alright. So, the back of the art card in our set booster. I wonder if this is... Ooh. Oh, hey! We got one of the signature cards too. Ah, sweet. Check that out. These art cards are actually really sweet. That's really cool. I seriously have to get a folder for all these. Those signature cards are like... What was it? 5%. Stream of luck today. What? I've been super lucky this entire time. Alright, I wanna try and be really careful here so I don't get any finger marks on my blue dragon. Awesome, thank you for the follow as well. Hope you're having a nice day. Beholder is Mike Wazowski on a really bad day. You know what? I can see that. Like he got up on the wrong side of the bed in the morning. So we just have a basic island there. And our rulebook card. Ooh, it's a D21. Ooh, what are you? A loathsome troll. These rulebook cards are so cool. Okay, so it's going to key out a lot of the background there. But that loathsome troll has a nice pastel-y sort of green background that's being keyed out. May your pack opening luck be fantastic, thank you. We've been pretty lucky today, so we got a list card from one of our set boosters today. We also got, it's not going to show it off very well because my matte sleeves always mess up the lighting a little bit, but one of the like D&D alt art like land cards. So it's really sweet. Anyway. So I've been very lucky with packs today. And I really love the rulebook cards, which that's one of them. Alright, so we have a Neverwinter Dryad. There's our first common. Oh, we've got the Owlbear as well. It's really cute art on the Owlbear as well. We don't have him in a deck in Arena, but we do have... I can show actually the the other art that I've got for him. The like alt appearance that I've got for the Owlbear. The Hill Giant Herd Gorger again. Very cool card. I've just got my fingers crossed for Tiamat here. Owlbear has one of those cool rulebook cards too. Really? Actually, I wonder if the rulebook cards are for... if there's a rulebook alt card for each of the cards in the deck, because I'm not entirely sure. But that rulebook art for the Blink Dog before, really sweet. It looks completely different to the standard art too. Chaos Channeler is an uncommon. The Iron Golem, artifact creature. Magic Missile is another uncommon as well. These set boosters are great too. A Sepulchre Ghoul. Sacrifice it, create a 2/2... Oh wait, sorry no, it gets 2/2 until the end of turn. You find some prisoners. I like all of the like naming conventions for these like a lot of these instances because it's like a D&D scenario too, and you get to choose what you do, so it's like kind of a choose your own adventure down the bottom there too. Hey Grim, what's up? Hope you're having a nice weekend. Fingers crossed for the mythic ranger with the with the hamster. I love that guy too. He's so cool. I think there's like a full art of him too, isn't there? Oh, we got dancing sword. Artifact equipment. Equipped creature gets 2/1. When equipped creature dies, you may have dancing sword become a 2/1 construct artifact creature with flying and ward 1. If you do, it is an equipment. Now, do we have anything beyond this? Oh, we have a foil. Ooh. Hobgoblin Captain is our foil. And then I think we have a token? Yeah, sweet. Aww, a little fairy dragon for the token. He's really cute. The frog that goes to the green planeswalker always looks like he's just loving life. Yeah, Aliwick Tumblestrom. That's her name, right? I think that's her name. He's so cute. I think we actually... Oh wait, he's right there. The little frog up the top there. I really like that that signature card we got there too. And I really want to... I still want to frame a bunch of these, so... when we opened a bunch of Strixhaven boosters, like the collector boosters back when Strixhaven came out, I bought a bunch of those to open because I really like the Japanese alt art. I still want to really frame the ones that I opened and put them in just like little small square frames on my wall. I think that'd be really cool. Let's be friends. Let's do it. Hamster, is that a Diablo 2 reference? I don't think so. I assume that's like a D&D thing as well. You laugh at that, but I took it seriously. I assume it's a D&D thing as well. Magic I'm very familiar with, D&D not so much, so I'm learning a lot about D&D through playing Magic. Like I knew about the Beholder beforehand, but that's about it. Yeah, the Japanese alt arts are beautiful, right? They are gorgeous. My favorite, I think, is Eliminate. I'll see if I can... Hang on. I wonder if they still have that here. I think I can actually look for it. Collection? If I go craft, eliminate. Yeah, so this card. There you go. That is the alt art that I love for Eliminate. It is beautiful. It is my favorite alt art for any card in the set, and it's only an uncommon, so it's not even like a super hard card to get. But that art was gorgeous. I can't even. It's beautiful, right? It's such a cool card. Hope your stream is absolutely magical. Heading to sleep. Magic, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for bringing everyone over to say hi. Have a really lovely rest tonight. I'll catch you soon. Enjoy the magics, and please send me all the luck for the pack, because I've still got a couple more to open. But 4 more, 2 drafts, 2 set boosters. we gotta get lucky in these boosters, although I think I've already been pretty lucky with the boosters we got so far. But send all the pack lucks. Looks sick, yeah. All of those Mystical Archives cards had amazing Japanese alt art. Like, Demonic Cheetahs was really great too. I mean, even just like the English version of the card is great, but like, look at that. Just beautiful. Faithless Looting as well, hang on. Let's see. Faithless Looting. Oh yeah, I remember this. I loved Faithless Looting as well. I really wanted to open that card. I didn't, but I think I'm going to track one down if I can. But yeah, it's beautiful. They're gorgeous. Hey Jess, good morning. Hope you're having a nice morning. The latest emotes by Chai are too epic. I did actually have to check a message that Chai sent. He sent me a picture for approval, apparently. It was just a picture of me doing this. Didn't know, yeah, they're the Japanese alt-art variants, yeah. So here in Australia, the way that you could open the Japanese alt-art variant cards, you could get a Strixhaven collected booster, which was guaranteed at least one. I got, I think, 3 in one of the packets, so I got really lucky. Or you could get the Japanese boosters, which I think were guaranteed one of the Japanese alt-arts in that too. Don't quote me on that, but I think that's how it worked. Otherwise, we just got the standard, like, global mystical archives, sorry, cards. But yeah, I needed those Japanese alt-art variants. They're so beautiful. What's the highest you've ever ranked? I've only really started playing ranked this season. So silver tier 1 is what I'm sitting at the moment. Is this music too loud for you guys, or is it okay? Because I feel like it got a little louder. Got all mine from collected boosters, yeah. Same here. I didn't even find any of the international boosters to pick up here. Love to have some of the paper, yeah, the Japanese set, yeah. I think Duress is still the best Japanese art. Oh, what did Duress look like again? I should look that up too. Let's actually try our Lifegain again. That dungeon crawler was so good. It was so risky. But it ended up working out so well for us. Alright. The miniature giant space hamster is from Baldur's Gate. Is he a space hamster? He just looks like a normal hamster, although a very angry normal hamster. If you get to platinum in ranked, you get 2,000 gold when the season resets. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh, not a bad opening hand too. We want to keep this, I think, with those Prosperous Innkeepers and the Lean and Wall Eater, because we can cast him really quickly. Yeah, we're gonna need to use the treasure to cast him though. Our little guy's asleep over here too. They're thinking about it. They are thinking. I'm taking this opportunity to catch up too. Yeah, you wish you could hold the cards in your hands, yeah. I mean, like, Magic is great for... or Magic Arena, I love because it's really straightforward for learning the game. So if you're new to the game, like I was saying earlier, it only lets you do what you're allowed to do. And I think since I started playing Arena, I've learnt even better strategies, like when it comes to playing Magic. When I was playing... I'm not sure if they're going to play a card. When I was playing Paper Magic, myself and the group that I was playing with, I feel like didn't quite have as good a grasp on how all of the like nuance of the game worked, and this has definitely taught me more about that for sure. Domino's doesn't have Elk. It's very sad. I'm sorry, Port. I'm sorry to disappoint you. I'm sorry that Domino's has disappointed you. Shame? Are you getting Elk on your pizza, Port? It is a bit of a shame, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Maybe that was just a connection thing. Maybe? Maybe they don't want to play? Turn 1 rope. Is that something that happens? Because I've never had that really happen before. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do a Plains here. Create a treasure token. Excellent. Everything's going to plan. Oh, what a cutie. Oh gosh, you playing full control? Calvani? Are you playing full control in Arena? I am terrible against control decks. I just can't do it. While they're thinking about it, they're seeing what the card does at the very least. Alright, so if Domino's doesn't have elk for your pizza port, what is the plan? What is the plan for pizza? I had, ooh, okay, they've got a... Yeah, they've got one of those guys. We have one of them somewhere in our deck, we just need to find it. I think we're gonna bring out the other innkeeper. And let's drop a plains there. Let's do it. That should gain us a life, and also a treasure token. Do we cast something else? I kind of want to cast this too. I kind of want to cast it. just so it's on the board. Oh, meat lovers and supreme pizzas, nice. Yeah, I had, no attacks, thanks. I had Hawaiian pizza yesterday. It was reheated, but it was still just as good. I have, like, the perfect way to reheat pizza down now as well. So, like, you heat up a pan, you don't put oil or anything in it, you just drop the pizza in. So it gets, like, the base nice and crispy, and then you, like, finish off the pizza under the grill. And so the... Oh, great, Loris. So the bottom is crispy, and the top is crispy. And it's so good. It means that, like, on day 2, the pizza is even better. Should we block? Are you gonna boost? I feel like they probably got a boost. No blocks. I don't think they would have taken that risk otherwise. What does Loris do again? Cast one permanent spell with mana value 2 or less from your graveyard. Okay, there's nothing in the graveyard yet. So that works well for us. Cool. Gain some life there. Target attacking creature. Don't have enough of that. 4-3, don't want to attack with any of those guys just yet. I gotta find a way to boost our wall leader because it's really dangerous to attack at the moment, so I think we need to boost this up to level 2. Which is start a petition for Domino's to add elk pizza. You guys are the worst. I mean, we still have our elk somewhere in here too. Our elk is still somewhere in our deck, and you guys have not... Oh, they've got a Daxos. Everything's gonna stack. It's a similar deck. It's a similar deck. Yeah, our elk is still somewhere in here. Like, you guys wanna eat our poor elk friend? Why would you do such a thing? Alright, plains. Yes, please. It's a 3/6, but that's gonna spawn the token, so... Yep, that's gonna work for us. And then I will also gain some life that way. Probably should have done that after attacking. By attacking creature, yeah. I think we should be able to... We should do it. We should be able to get away with this. It begins. Alright, so these guys are gonna die, but we're gonna get some life from that, so that's okay. Oh, interesting. Hey Argonaut, what's up? No one has elk but Allie. I have one single elk. That's all I've got. Got a single elk for you guys to maybe decide to devour, but I'd prefer if you didn't. I'd really prefer if you didn't devour my poor elk. And... Loris? Cool, so we got 2 health from... Oh, sorry. Yeah, 2 life from that. Americana pizza? What is on an Americana pizza again? Oh, they've got Heliod. Oh, they're running a very similar deck to us. We both know exactly what we've got planned. Hey Viv, what's going on? Don't forget friends if you use the code, yeah, play D&D and MTG Arena so you get 3 free packs. That's actually true, yeah. So that's current. There are also similar codes for older sets as well. So if you wanted to get a couple of boosters from older sets, just to... Can I get rid of the wolf there? Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. Wow, okay. They sacrificed their... Okay. That's a weird choice. Alright, weird choice. Yeah, there are similar codes for older sets as well, so you can get boosters in Arena just to open if you want to. 1/1 counter. Alright, so yeah, they're boosting up a whole lot. What's our 3? Top card of your library anytime, you may cast creature spells from the top of your library. It's pretty expensive though. Alright, let's gain some more life, shall we? Oh, we can't attack with this guy though because that 6/9 and that 6/6 would kill our Leon and Wall Eater. We can gain a bunch of life this way. Auto pay. Alright. I'm gonna... Private information, I like that. Alright, so that's what's coming up next. That doesn't really help us. Our 1/1 we need life for. Sorry, we need life for. We need as an attacker. Oh, sorry, a blocker. 2/3. These guys are just gonna, yeah, they're gonna destroy whatever I attack with. The only thing oh, hang on. No, you've still got. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. They thought ahead. No attacks. They can bring him in with Loris. New York pizza is really good. I don't get it. Some say it's water, but I don't know. Oh, they've got this guy again. Okay, that's why they sacrificed him before. Yeah, we're seriously gonna need to block these guys too. I never had like, oh yeah, we're in a bad position here. I never had proper New York pizza. So I've got a forest next turn too. I never had proper New York pizza. I only had like fancy New York pizza, and that doesn't really count. Kronos, thank you for the follow. And Elle, welcome as well. Raptor, hope you're having a nice day too. Also Magic, I know you're probably not in the stream anymore, but thank you so much for the follow too. I want more pizza, yeah. I'm in a constant state of needing and wanting more pizza. We're probably gonna have to sacrifice here. No, you know what? Oh, no. I can double block. Alright, double block Loris. And then take 14 damage. Because that'll, if they don't have something to boost Loris up, then Loris is gone. It should be a thing called a pizza diet. It's the diet where you eat nothing but delicious pizza. Yeah, so they're gonna boost up these guys again. I haven't had pizza in a week. I haven't had pizza in 24 hours. I need more pizza, always. Papa, thank you for the follow too. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Kill the Laris? Oh yeah, I definitely wanted to kill the Laris. That's why I double blocked. Look, I'm gonna be honest here. Pretty sure they've got us regardless. Although, yeah, okay. Oh, I should have cast that. Alright, well I'm still gonna cast it. Oh, Daxos is next? Okay, alright. Okay. Not so bad now. We're probably still gonna have to sacrifice some people. However, so that's gonna be blocked by one of these guys, if not both, but they can't be properly blocked. A 1/1 on attacking target creature. Yep. So that's gonna be directly onto him. I forgot about that ability. Hello, life! I love it when our stack looks like this. I'm a fan. This is what happens when this deck actually starts working properly. It's a good feeling. It's a rare enough thing that you play games on a PC. This is the first time I've been able to stream from PC. I can't really stream on PC, not generally speaking. Hello. Gaining life. Slight deterrent. I can't really stream, generally speaking, from PC because my PC isn't particularly powerful. This is the type of game that I can stream though. I can definitely do this. Proper New York pizza is something of a unicorn. You'd be told up and down that's the best, but nobody actually seems to sell it. I got it from like pizza from a fancy place in New York though, and that was hardly like you know, stereotypical New York pizza. It was like fancy restaurant pizza. So they're gonna be able to add 2. They're gonna boost dark sauce. Alright, let's see. Yep, and they're gonna boost access again. Got it. Is it Laya? Laya? Laya, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hope you guys had a really chill stream today. Welcome to Magic the Gathering Arena. I'm doing my best to survive here. We're playing against a very similar deck to the one that we're playing at the moment, and well, we're kind of, it's somewhat of an impasse at the moment. How is the stream today? Oh, you guys are playing Magic as well, nice. How are the games? Hope you had a good stream, fellow MTG streamer. It's been really chill so far. We've been opening some boosters and playing some games and attempting to stay alive against opponents. This is going actually better than I thought it would. But yeah, it's been a really good day today. I hope you guys had a really chill stream too. Am I saying Laya right as well? Laya, thank you for the follow too. And Stain, welcome as well. Hope you guys are both having a really good day. No match for the 14-13 unicorn? Not quite. Are they just using their timeouts? Wait, you got your record life total? Beyond no way. Beyond... Like, legitimately? Can you please tell me how to do that? Meanwhile, here I am, just sitting on a very respectful 26. Wait, I broke it! It capped, really? Excuse me, what? Yeah, I have to go back and watch the VOD. Please tell me your ways. Me as a humble silver player. Oh, like Leia! Okay, nice. Cool, got it. Okay, Leia, got it. Oh, they're thinking about it. Are they just doing this really slowly? Okay, yeah, so they're boosting. 14. What do I want to block with? I could double block. Oh. Alright, if you want to do that, I can do that too. Look, I'm gonna have to kill that thing. I'm gonna have to... It's indestructible. I know you know that. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna be hit for 2 here. The triggers, yeah. The triggers are the best thing, right? Hit the cap on counters on a creature. Wait, on a creature as well? What's the cap for a creature counter? I've never seen, like, anyone hit caps on counters before. Veto and Righteous Valkyrie plus more. I seriously have to say that. Can I cast it? Oh, it's only creature spells, isn't it? Yeah. Alright. You know him, you love him. Daxos, you're super familiar with him. I've never versed anyone who has, like, a similar deck to us with this deck. So I honestly don't know how this is going to turn out. Oh wait, 1 billion power and toughness. Over 1 billion? That's actually amazing. Yeah, I seriously have to go back and watch that. They put themselves at a disadvantage for doing that. That was weird. We're gonna... Should we keep these guys as blockers? We probably should. I'm gonna keep those for blockers for those guys. It's gonna straight up kill them next turn, but we're gonna spawn another 2 with this. 6/6, they can... 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they can't kill it. Alright. And I think that's that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Yeah, I'm gonna try and keep our Leon and Wall Eater alive as much as possible. I keep forgetting about that trigger. It was like a 2-hour match. A lot of the rings length. And they had lifelink from Veto. See, I don't know Veto. I'm just gonna do this. It's so satisfying seeing those triggers. Like, that all stack up. I can't wait to see that VOD. Leia stuck it out in one because removal? Really? Oh, I need to see that. Okay, they're putting counters on it. 2-2. Yes. Anything else, or that's it? Pegasus activate. Gives me serotonin, yep. That stack, like seeing a stack that's like progressively getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger as you're fighting. Oh hey, we got it! I didn't realize that was lethal. Yeah, it's always such a good feeling. So I would swing for 2 billion damage with lifelink. Did the game start slowing down at that point too? Like you said that it hit the limit, but did it actually start struggling? Because I'm assuming that you guys had a bunch on the field as well, right? GG, yeah. See, that's what happens with that deck when I'm not immediately destroyed by like mythic players. And the lifelink would make me gain 2 billion and then it would trigger veto. Aw, Coil Twitchbot. Thank you, Coil Twitchbot, for the bits. Strider, thank you for the follow as well. Also, Snozberry, thank you for the follow too. Snozberries taste like snozberries. Rebirth, hope you guys are all having a really good day. Alright, that win, I think, Corvette, thank you for the follow too. That win, I think, definitely deserves a booster. What do you guys think? We have 2 of each left. We have 2 drafts, 2 set boosters. We did just open a set booster before, but we have 2 more and 2 drafts. We could do whichever ones. Still hoping for a full art Tiamat if it would like to appear for me. Why not? Why not both? I mean, that's a good point. Why not both? Let's do a draft booster first. What was the aura on the angel that you used as well? Is this standard or is this historic? Set booster? Alright, we'll do both. We'll do both. Which set booster though? Should we do Bahamut or Emerith? I forget how to pronounce his name, but Blue Dragon. I think I'll do Bahamut. Light of promise, whenever you gain life you put that many counters on it. This must be historic, right? Sending you good luck. Thank you. I'm gonna need it. Is it Lichua? Lichua? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Sorry, my bitrate just plummeted for a second there. Oh, seriously, that's in standard. What? Okay, I seriously need to see these cards. I need to learn. I must learn all the things. Yeah, why not both? Precisely, why not both? That's the one phrase in Spanish that I know, and that's all from an ad on TV. Bitrate's still thinking about doing his thing. You gotta remember to bring 4 to the front. Okay, I'm gonna keep that nice and safe. Oh, sorry, 4 to the back. The new, like, booster order, I'm still getting used to. Oh, bitrate, come on, I believe in you can do this. Leia got to Mythic with that deck last month. She's serious gamer. Yeah, I was gonna say 2 billion life, like, I'm pretty sure that would get you to Mythic, right? Sorry guys, my bitrate should hopefully fix up in a sec. It's up and down. It's a little bit up and down today. Bahamut? Alright, that's the set boost that I have aside too. Alright, it's probably dropping a couple frames at the moment, but while that stabilizes, let's get through some uncommons and some commons. We have Portable Hole as our first uncommon. I know, frames, right? Tell me about it. We have the Druid class as our next uncommon. Aw, Jerry, thank you for the host, dude. Thank you, thank you. Druid class and 0 bitrate by the looks of things. I can imagine Covert watching the triggers with a gleam in his eye. Ah, sweet, okay. We got one of the rulebook cards too. Sorry about my bitrate. Still trying to pick up the frames a little bit. Yeah, Rhyme Shield, Frost Giant. as a rulebook card. Common rulebook. It's really sweet too. Oh, I love the art in this. Bitrate meanwhile is, oh no, it's going down to 0. It's struggling. I don't think I'm downloading anything either. Might just be my net today, given that it's a Sunday. It's 6 o'clock. Yeah, it's probably the net today. I wonder if one of my housemates is watching Netflix and tanking the bitrate. Oh sweet, we have the Sylvan Shepherd. It's gonna be keying a lot of that out. That's the D20 roll trigger. And that too. Totally love to stay, but it's 4 o'clock in the morning in Canada. Gotta sleep? Finally falling asleep in your chair. Please get some rest, Leia. Please get some rest. Have a really lovely night tonight. Thank you so much for bringing everyone over to say hi. I think you deserve that rest too. Jeez, playing until 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't think I would ever have the stamina to do that. Are you having a good rest of stream though? I definitely will. Today has been super, super chill. It's been so much fun. The bit right now is just deciding that it would also like to take the rest of the weekend off. But hopefully it stabilizes in a minute. Have a really good night. I'll see you soon. Sorcery fleeting bit rate. Maybe I'll message one of my housemates, just be like, are you on Netflix? I'm gonna do that, just in case they are. Netflix and kill. Alright. One moment. My mum also sent me pictures of my dog today. They're really cute. Are you on Netflix? Bit rate is RIP. Please, no Netflix. Tiamat's really good because you can summon her cohorts to come along for the ride. I just really like the borderless art. Oh! Hey God. No, oh, we're back to yellow. No, we're back to red. Okay, we're dropping a few frames. It's okay, we'll pick them up in a moment. Hopefully. Nuno, thank you for the follow too. Oh, hang on. Oh, isn't them? They turned it all off. Oh, but, hang on. They said they turned it all off and suddenly the bitrate is back. And the bitrate's back. It isn't you. Likely story. Pupper pics? Okay, I have to show. I'll show you. I'll show you. Hang on, give me 1 sec there. We'll finish this pack of cards and I can show you that. Oh, no, bitrate's down again. Wow, do you want Tiamat anyways? Tiamat is evil. The borderless artnet is absolutely beautiful. We have a Baleful Beholder. Right there. Maybe it's just the net at this time of night on a Sunday. Minimus Containment there too for another comment. You pick them back up and put them back down. It fixed itself for a minute, and now my net's just like, oh, you liked the frames? Well, 0 frames for you. Arcane Investigator. Let them know about 200 people demand they turn off Netflix. I think they actually have. Oh! Okay, coincidence, apparently they said. I don't think they're on Netflix anymore. This might just be my net. This is Australian internet to a T on, well, getting towards peak times. A Horde Rubber we have there as well. Swarming Goblins. I hope you guys are enjoying the slideshow at the moment. Swarming Goblins. Here's our next comment. A spare dagger. Equipment. It's very cheap equipment too. I'm excited to get up to the, it's supposed to be getting pretty close to the rare slot. Delver's Torch is our next comment as well. Once shared the house with another couple and my friend's girlfriend loved YouTube and grinded us to a halt. It used to be like much more pronounced than it is now. Now thankfully like my net here is much better than what it used to be. Like in peak times the most we would get is like 2 meg down and we were paying for 100. But if anyone else is using the network, like, and that included like anyone in our neighborhood, if they were on the internet, it would just tank everyone's like down. And so yeah, it was really tough. Like trying to do any sort of like upload intensive or like download intensive things on those nights. Price of loyalty is another common too. Swarming boglins. Should I get swarming boglins? Is that actually in the set? Okay, so we're back to the treasure token. This is our... No, the next I think is a... This is a swamp. Okay, we've got our land. And the next one should be... rare slot. Ooh! Dude, it's a Sphere of Annihilation! Oh, this is a mean card. Yeah, and that's back to the uncommon. Cool. Sphere of Annihilation is a super... Oh, is this a couple hiccups, really? Weird. It might just be stuttery then, maybe at the moment, because the bit rate's definitely like up and down. Sphere of Annihilation is really, really mean. So it enters the battlefield with X void counters on it, so you pay X in a swamp for it. Ah, Chai, welcome back. Hope you're enjoying the lurk and my terrible bit rate at the moment. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile Sphere of Annihilation. All creatures and planeswalkers with mana value less than or equal to the number of void counters on it, and all creatures and planeswalker cards in graveyards with mana value less than or equal to the number of void counters on it. So, you exile everything. It's so mean. And the art of it's really sweet too. It's just like they're holding up, or like heading towards a giant looking black hole. I've opened one of those in Arena too. Sphere of Annihilation, yeah, it's a really sweet card. It's super mean, but it is really heckin' sweet. Still waiting for that poor bit rate. Don't know where those frames have gone. Do D&D as well, or just Magic? I played D&D for the first time last week. It was really fun, but yeah, I've wanted to play D&D for a long time and never had the chance to get into it. But yeah, I now have proper like D&D dice set, and I have an understanding of how D&D works and everything. I love these dice too. They're very pretty, sort of like a deep red with kind of like a gold like shine in there, or a gold sheen underneath. It's really sweet. Yeah, anyway. Sphere of Annihilation will ruin you. I mean, not if I'm the one playing it, and I mean, oh, bitrate's back for now. Not if I'm like in a dire situation and I'm the one playing it. Oh no, bitrate's gone again. I shouldn't have said that. Should not have said that. Alright, set booster it is. Been playing longer than you've been alive? Maybe. Although I don't think Magic was around before I was born. When did the first Magic set come out? That was like early 90s, wasn't it? Because I was alive in the early 90s. I've been playing this on and off for about 8 years, but I definitely have not been playing it since the 90s. What did you play? Do you mean like in Magic? I'm always either, or at least generally speaking, either mono white or green white, so Selesnya. They're always my sort of go-to decks, and I usually lean towards like Angel Lifegain decks. Like when I was playing EDH, I had Avacyn as my commander, like as in Avacyn Restored Avacyn, so Indestructible gives everything else indestructible. Fantastic commander. Oh, D&D. So I forget the campaign name, because it was one of those like starter campaigns, but I was playing as a halfling rogue, and at one point my friends and I used the bodies of goblins to sneak into an enemy's camp. It worked really well though, until they realized who we were and what we were doing. Also started D&D, absolutely love it. It's so much fun. I didn't realize there was so much freedom in D&D, but you can literally do whatever you want. It's great. What class combo did you play? Yeah, I was a halfling rogue. Halfling rogue that was terrible at stealth, because the one time that I did a stealth like skill check, I rolled a 1, I think. Alright, so... Ooh! We got the Zariel art card. Oh, that's cool. How cool is that? That's super sweet. We've gotten two Planeswalker art cards. And then one of the Dragon, signature cards. I'm gonna pop you back here. Nice and safe, hopefully. There are 81 of those too, geez. 77 of 81. Me, I am eternal. I feel like chat ages me enough for me to be eternal. Aww! We got a cute little basilisk as our rulebook card. That's super sweet. I really want to try and frame these too. We've got the price of loyalty as our first common there. Unexpected windfall. I can actually just open one of these in Arena just before too. Oh, we're 50 coins away from one more booster in Arena too. D&D is unlike most games because if you can think of it, you can try it. If you want to randomly hit on the bartender in the middle of a dinner rush, you can certainly try. I had like no idea that that was the case too. So when our dungeon master was sort of like explaining everything to us, because only one of my group had played D&D before, he's just like, yeah, treat it like real life. Just you know, whatever you want to do, just see if you can roll it, see if it can happen. He's like, I'll let most things like go. Like if you want to try and use like a goblin's body as a disguise to sneak in somewhere, you can certainly try to do that. And yeah, it actually worked. I've got improvised weaponry there too. Played MTG in the 90s for a couple of years, came back 2 weeks ago in Arena. 46, so not sure if I'm the oldest. 46, spring chicken, my friend. Spring chicken. Brunel Battlehammer. Again, a newbie. MTG is, yeah, it's definitely evolved a lot. Even like since I've been playing, there are a bunch of new mechanics that, like pretty much every new set that comes out, there's a new mechanic, or a couple of like new core mechanics that are introduced. So yeah, it's like always sort of like learning what's new with the new sets. Like in Adventures in the Forgotten Realms, there's like the venture into the dungeon mechanic, so you can go into dungeons, and that saved us in our dungeon crawler deck a little bit earlier today. You can roll d20s like as skill checks to try and get like different effects to trigger. Yeah, it's just like, it's really cool seeing all of these different like effects come into play too. A good dungeon master is so important in the D&D experience. Yeah, precisely. And that was the one reason I hadn't played D&D beforehand, is because I didn't know anyone who was like experienced enough to be a dungeon master. And the DM that we had was an actor, and he said he got into D&D specifically so that he could improve his like improv skills. And so he was doing voices for all the characters. He was getting really into it, and it was so much fun. Have choose your weapon. We scared a goblin into becoming our friend. We named him Lenny. We tried to... Ooh, Black Dragon. Sweet. It's our first physical dragon too. It's only an uncommon dragon, but it's still really sweet. I think we kind of like intimidated a goblin into becoming a temporary ally at least. And he seemed very forgiving about the fact that we were wearing his friends' bodies. He didn't approve of it, but he wanted to stay alive. Like his main goal was to try and stay alive through all of that. Colleen we have too, Reclusive Painter. Ever checked out Critical Role? I haven't, I do know of it though. The campaign in that is supposed to be fantastic. Like, wasn't there a big like end to a campaign that happened like within the last month or two? So like this big campaign that Critical Role had been doing for I think a couple of years, or like at least a year, came to an end. Ooh, treasure chests are rare. That's really cool too. So that's one of the D20 ones, so if you roll a 1, you lose 3 life, 2 to 9, create 5 treasure tokens, 10 to 19, you gain 3 life, draw 3 cards, 20, search your library for a card. If it's an artifact card, you may put it into the battlefield, otherwise put the card into your hand, then shuffle. Ooh, is that a second rare? Oh, it was, cool. Wish. You may play a card you own from outside the game this turn. I like that too. And we got another rare. 3 rares in the one pack. There's a gelatinous ooze. Gelatinous cube, it's an ooze. Enters the battlefield, exile target non-ooze creature and opponent controls until gelatinous cube leaves the battlefield. Dissolve. Put target creature card with mana value X, exile the gelatinous cube into its owner's graveyard. And that's our treasure token there. Sweet. That art card is really sweet. I really like the art series cards too. Bob, he was a jerk. Larry owed me $10 though. Wait, is that a quote from Critical Role? I love the ooze. The ooze seems pretty great, yeah. Don't need to be a good player to be a DM, you just have to be comfortable enough giving it a shot. Making mistakes is, yeah, exactly part of the game. I mean, I feel like it's just kind of fun to hang out in that situation anyway. Like, no one's going to be sitting there during a campaign going, oh, the DM's not doing a good job. Like, I think it'd all be sort of like just a really chill hangout, like night or day whenever you're playing it. It'd be really fun to do. I remember my old group strategy for beating a boss was pushed up a tower so we didn't have to deal with it. I mean, if you successfully pushed him off a tower, it's not your fault that he was standing so close to the edge. I don't see that being your fault at all. Is this real life or just fantasy? I mean, D&D, technically fantasy, but still also real life at the same time, so I don't see why there couldn't be some sort of crossover between the two. I feel like there needs to be a crossover. Played 2 games and DM'd from there. Yeah, I think like once you have an understanding of how everything works, you could probably DM effectively. But yeah, I think it would just be a case of sort of jumping into it and going from there, really. Oh, sorry, Thrall. Hang on, give me a sec. Campaign 2 is over. There's a mini campaign that'll be about 8 episodes long. We're about halfway through and it's so much fun. Feels like so many home games, including while dealing with... Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Can we play a match, Elliot? Yeah, Ash, if you want to. Would you like me to challenge you? I will challenge you. I'm assuming that's you. Considering that the handles match up. Some people are better as a dungeon master than a player. I feel like there'd be a lot of crossover there too, though, because you have to be pretty, like, enthusiastic as both a player and a DM. So I feel like that would kind of... I don't know, the enthusiasm really sells it. Like, this DM that we had was incredibly enthusiastic, and that was, like, part of the, you know, the fun of it, was seeing just how, like, into it, like, or how, like, much they threw themselves into each character. Watch Critical Role, Ellie, you'll dig it. Alright, I should watch it. I have a friend of mine who's really into D&D and she watches it. I think she was saying how like, she was getting so sad because that season was ending, like that campaign was ending. Thrall, thank you for the follow too. You know, did I say thank you for the follow? I think I did, but either way, hi again. Challenge accepted. Let's go larger than life. I don't know why it says I still need to craft things. Yeah, professional voice actors playing D&D. I can imagine that being amazing. What's your ID? I need to add you in challenge. Ali90, 31,000. That's me. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I think we can run with this. We just have to hope that we get a planes next turn, because all of these need planes. So maybe a little bit risky, but I am willing to try this. Oh, there we go. Planes. That works incredibly well, thank you. I'll take that 1 life, thank you very much. The enthusiasm is contagious. Yeah, like with a really enthusiastic DM, 100%. Like even myself and the friends that I was playing with, most of us, it was like our first time playing D&D, and I think the DM getting like as like into each character as he was really helping us sort of like understand the game and get into it too. So it was a really fantastic first experience with D&D. one campaign is usually like 2 or 3 years. Serious? 2 or 3 years. That's a big commitment. We can be friends. I would love to be friends, Mike. What do you want to bring out? Probably this guy, I'd say. Celestial Unicorn. I would like to... I'm gonna do this first. Just in case. Just in case. Oh, I should have done it first, shouldn't I? Because that would have boosted him again. Oh well. Never mind. For a bunch of nerdy voice actors roll dice and play Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, goodbye, Celestial Unicorn. I liked you while you... Would that have... Oh no, that would have killed it regardless. Okay, so it didn't really matter. The misplay didn't matter. Yeah, tap target creature. I would like our Leon and Wally to please. Campaigns go for a very long time. No attacks. Not like modules you get from books, but when your DM is good, they come up with their own story. Yeah. This DM was talking about that too, the fact that there are like so many homebrewed stories that you can, or like people can come up with and people can write, and it's just like this really like original experience because you can make a story anything that you wanted to. Frel, welcome back. Hey Joe, what's up? Let's see. 1/1 counter on target creature you control, and we've got Paladin class. Spells your opponent's cast during your turn cost 1 more to cast. Alright. Note to self. Or do we want it? I don't have anything that gets boosted yet. That's a vigilance though. I think I want the angel. I think I want the angel. Please don't double block, please don't double block, please don't double block. Please don't double block. It's a risk. Ooh, okay. Okay. I don't know why that was double blocked. Okay, I'm alright with that. Oh, okay. Oh no, that doesn't make sense. Okay, I don't understand that play, but alright. Not going to, I'm gonna do that too. Not gonna question it, not gonna question it. Had to run downstairs to find a character binder. Need to write up enough a description of a character I play so someone can draw her for me. Oh, that sounds so good too. Homebrew is the best, yeah. I think that'd be super fun because, like I said, you could pretty much make anything you wanted happen. Place 3 white creatures was spent. White mana was spent to cast a spell. Creatures you control gain vigilance until the end of turn. Yeah, hello. You're my favorite. Yes, I'd very much like for that to be there. I'm not gonna tap him yet. I'll do that later. Gonna attack with all these guys. And go to town. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Gain some more life, because that's my favorite thing to do. And I think we want to go into this dungeon here. Draw a card. Yeah, you know what? Let's gain some more life. Let's do that. I like gaining life. Hades, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Does that have... Oh, it has reach. Oh, whoops. I did not see that that had reach. Oh, that's my bad. Sure, I'll cast this guy too, why not? End turn, thank you. Oh, I didn't get my angel. Oh, whoops. Meant to tap this guy so I could get an angel. It's a bit sad. Gonna make food, but thanks for the amazing stream, Matt. Have a nice rest of your night, dude. Enjoy the food! Hope it is delicious. I'll catch you soon. Thanks for the games too earlier. So that's gonna be boosting that guy. Let's bring our friend back out here. Let's tap this guy so we get another friend on the battlefield. Boost our other friend. We're going to boost, I think, this guy here. Yes, we are. So he stays alive. And let's just go to town here. Oh wait, that guy's a 5/5, so he's gonna destroy the angel. I kind of want to... I want to gain life. I do want to gain life, so to boost this guy, so I'm just going to sacrifice him. Probably could have attacked for one more too. Come on, what are we going to get? A 14? Okay, nice. That's not bad. Yeah, gain some more life, because I love gaining life in this deck. Really good DMs where if campaign books drag in magazine modules into the story and change names and characters so that players don't know what they're playing, because if a player knows what they're playing, they're good. It's hard for them not to look up info, yeah. Yeah, no, that's definitely fair. That's definitely fair. Dice rolls rocking this, yeah. I started to build a goblin deck that was built around, like, triggering those dice rolls. Yeah, it's super fun. Oh, GG's. GG's, friend. But yeah, I haven't finished that deck off just yet. And the whole idea of that dice roll deck is to try and get out... I forget her name. She's a red legendary that creates a copy dependent on what dice roll you get. Ali would make an awesome Liliana cosplay, you think? Think I could pull off Liliana? I couldn't do Professor Onyx. I couldn't do that. Yeah, the Wild Mage. I think that's right. I think that's right. Delina? Delina, I think. Yeah, Delina, Wild Mage. Yep, that one there. So I think what I would end up doing, I would try and like copy her so that if I roll 15 to 20, I can create a token and you can roll again. And it doesn't exile. So you could end up with like copies of copies of copies of copies, and it isn't legendary, so it doesn't matter. It'd be risky doing it, but I think it'd be really fun to try and like get that to trigger. Alright, Mike, you want a game? So I should probably go get some food soon. It's like 6:30. I was like, oh, it'll be a short one today. In actual fact, it's like a normal length stream today, pretty much. Whoops. GG's, Ash. Good game, dude. Good game. Man, I love that Lifegain deck so much. Sure, time for me to lose? Not even. Not even. Do you want me to do the Lifegain deck or the dungeon crawling deck as well? I like Lifegain, that's my favorite, but we can do either if you guys want to see the dungeon crawling deck again. Pizza was terrible, way too much sauce on it. Why is there way too much sauce though? Saucy pizzas are good. They're very good. Means you got some tasty base to work with. Dungeon crawl was fun. Oh, I just chose the life one. Do you want to play standard, Ali? Any historic? Not historic at this point, only standard. I've only started building up my collection in Arena sort of relatively recently. So I don't have cards going back to historic. That's a good opening hand too. Yeah, but I would like to move into it eventually, yeah. It's just like I would have to do so much research about like what to build. Because there's a lot going on in historic that I'm just not even familiar with. More meat, less sauce. I like saucy pizzas though. Saucy pizzas are good. Too much sauce, not enough elk. It's not enough elk here. We've got an elf. We got Trilasara. But not an elk. Her trigger's on attack and the copy comes already attacking? Yeah, but there's a copy that doesn't get exiled if you roll 14 to 20, I think. So I think, if I understand that correctly, it would trigger in the next combat. So it wouldn't trigger straight away, but it would trigger on the next combat, I'm pretty sure, because it doesn't exile it. But either way, it should be super fun to just clone a bunch of creatures. So I think our move here... Innkeeper. Gain a life. I think our play here is drop these guys in. Gonna attack with the Speaker of the Heavens, then we're gonna drop Trilasara in next combat. And then Angel of Vitality. And I think that's the play. Yeah, I think that's the play. You got an IRL group or online group? How do you mean? Oh, do you mean in D&D? I don't have like a proper group yet. This is just at like an event. Really good event though. Super good event. I made the dreaded rat deck a few years ago. Any rat related cards just increased all of their power. Oh gosh. Rat decks are great, but they're also terrifying. I have to, like, if I ever see people with, like, death touch rats out in the field, I just have to get rid of them real fast. Ooh, a 2/4 with vigilance. Not a fan of you yet. Definitely not a fan of you. Wilson, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're having a nice day. I think we want to drop. Doesn't really matter, I guess, but yeah, I'll drop one of you out. Why not? Okay, so Trelisara, you can go out in the field, please. And we can also, do we need that? Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I'll be good. I'll be good. And I'm gonna drop this so it boosts Trelisara again. Because of that green wolf. And gaining some life for us too. Yes, yes. Oh, I want to gain life here, but I can't yet. I'll be good, I'll wait. Ankles, thank you for the follow too. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to some chill Magic Arena. Trelisara. Yeah, Trelisara can block that. I'm sorry, Mike. You know what? Let's add one of those into Angel of Vitality. Let's do that so we gain some more life. Let's stack our life up. And other planes as well. I can go to the bottom. Do we? No, we don't. Don't have enough for that. And I already played land on this turn. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, so. Trelisara. Do we sacrifice Doggo? I kind of want Daxos on the field before we sacrifice Doggo. So I gain some life for that. Hey Gotha, what's up? Goodbye, creature. End turn. Protect Doggo. It's okay, I'm gonna protect him. If we have Daxos on the field too, it means that if a creature dies, we gain life, which is in turn going to... Oh hey! Did that have Death Touch? Why is Trelisara dead? Vigilance? Oh, it had Death Touch! Oh, that would make sense. Okay, well Trelisara's gone. Whoops. Has to take up for not reading the cards properly. Death Touch. Yeah, I definitely did not read it. I thought that was another Vigilance guy. Never mind. Pass. There you go. Sacrifice my poor Trelisara for that too. The character I'm writing notes for just realized you can attack more than two times a second? Isn't that kind of overkill to a degree? Is that not overkill? Seems quite quite strong. Quite strong. Quite quick. I don't think I'm quite that fast, not quite that snappy. I want that, but I can't get it yet. Alright, next we go. I would very much. Oh, you've got the Lair of the Hydra too. Alright. That's it, I think. That doesn't have reach. No, it doesn't have reach. Done. If it's a black creature with that ability, would it be undead touch? Undeath touch. CD Projekt Red is releasing a manga of Geralt of Rivia traveling to a samurai world, maybe through the elf portals. Oh, that'd be cool. Did you see those really sweet crossover statues that yeah, CD Projekt Red had on their official store? So there was Geralt, there was Ciri, and there's now Yennefer that they've just announced. There were all of these like really... Oh no, not my prosperous innkeeper. they're all of these really fantastic, like samurai themed witcher statues. And like they just looked so cool. The Geralt I was very tempted by, but is that becoming a Hydra? It's becoming a Hydra. I was very tempted by the Geralt, but I did not buy it. I was good. I was good, even though I really wanted to. Planes again. Yeah, that goes to level 2, please, because I would very much like to boost my Lean and War Leader to keep him safe. I'd like to activate that ability too. Sure, why not? Let's go next. Oh, you know what? Oh, hang on. I've already gone to next, yeah. Never mind. Angel of Vitality. That should help boost that up. And I can keep him a little bit safer by doing it that way. Now, life hopefully will start stacking a little more. Like, one of the best intros was a DM used was this module from Dragon that was like it was like the thing. Well, that's not terrifying. But if it took place in an inn on a traveler's road. Oh hey, we got a griffin for that too. Do we really make... We got 2 life. Did we get 3? Oh, actually, yeah. How did we get 3 life? The highlight was how I met the half-orc paladin in our party. It was an outhouse and got bit by a creature in the behind. It came running out of the outhouse. Wait, like asking for help? Really? Jeez. Hang on. Hang on. What's going on here? What shenanigans are taking place here? Things are happening. Is it DS? What's up, dude? Yeah, Magic the Gathering, let's go, right? Do you wanna... It's only Vigilance, so if I just do that... Does Mike have anything to... GG! Good game! I was gonna say, does Mike have anything to boost it? With Orc, Booty, he was asking for help? Gibson, I'm having a really good day, dude. I had nothing. Yeah, dude, sometimes you get really unlucky with draws like that. I've tried to minimize my lack of luck by making sure that I have like multiple of just everything in my deck, so I'm more likely to draw it. This deck is a little bit too card heavy at 70, so I don't need 70 cards in the deck. I really should be running 60 instead, but there are just too many good cards. Way too many. Need some, yeah, you need something to draw. Alright, let's open our last 2 boosters. What do you guys think? And I should go get some foods. Oh, when I went to open the boosters, the bitrate was just like, oh, you sure you want to open the boosters, Ali? You sure? Sounds like a chug? I don't know what a chug is. Oh, is that the thing type creature? The creature like the thing? Is that like a type of creature in, like specifically in D&D? Order some massive burgers, pizza. Pizza tomorrow! Burgers then pizza, you lucky thing. Alright, let's do our last draft booster here. It's a monster in D&D that's known for eating refuse and garbage, etc. Can it turn into other things though? Like, is it like the thing? Not at all terrifying. Bitrate doesn't seem to... Yeah, like opening boosters, right? I wonder why it plummeted. Although, it seems to... I don't want to say anything. I'm not saying anything about the bitrate. The bitrate is just miscellaneous bitrate at the moment. I'm not saying anything because last time I said something, then... I'll pop this back in here. Last time I said something, that's when the bitrate plummeted. Alright. Okay, that's an upside down... What are you? Upside down token. Weird. Alright, so. Token. Card. It must be Tiamat. Card. And God, I think it's only... Alright, hang on. I think that should be enough. You didn't read my Dino card, did you? Just run your 4/4 into it? I really didn't. I thought it was only a Vigilance. I had it in my mind as just like straight up Vigilance, and I was like, yeah, no, Vigilance, I can deal with that. Why are you blocking with that? And then I was like, oh, it had Death Touch. I was like, where did my Trellisara go? And then she was in the the graveyard, and then I went to read your card and I was like, oh, Death Touch. Of course, of course. You see a pair of goblins. I do now see a pair of goblins, it's true. Just saw my D&D campaign the other day, saw a pair of goblins. Jai was talking about this card before. It's the owlbear. Look at him, he's all buff. He's a buff owlbear. Such a cool alt art. The Arborea Pegasus. Fancy Pegasus. Yeah, the owlbear. The Sylvan Shepherd. Again, it's keying out a lot of this. But Sylvan Shepherd. Charmed Sleep. Owlbears are very buff. Exactly. It seems like he's very buff. Charmed Sleep. The poor dragon's just like plummeting, straight up plummeting out of the sky. The Eyes of the Beholder. Aww, what a nice card too. Minimus Containment and Aura. The booster packs definitely cause Frames heart bit stop? Frames the bit stopping, yeah. We have a Shocking Grasp. Bar the Gate. Dragon's all tuck it out. He was before, yeah, he was all sleepy. My little dragon pet. Let's see if we get a dragon in this though. You're ambushed on the road. I don't want to be ambushed on the road. Again, like my D&D campaign the other day, being ambushed on the road. A Plundering Barbarian, Dwarf Barbarian. Ooh, fancy. Alright, we're back to our forest here, which means next one I think is going to be our rare slot. Ooh. Ooh, what are you? An Orb of Dragon Kind. Add 2 mana in any combination of colors. Spend this mana only to cast dragon spells or activate abilities of dragons. Pay a mountain and tap, sacrifice Orb of Dragon Kind, look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may reveal a dragon card from among them and put them into your hand. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. We also have a Trickster's Talisman, which I didn't show off before. And a Hulking... We got the bugbear that you guys wanted. The Hulking bugbear. Gabby's Dragon Onesie was pretty amazing. I gotta see it, dude. I gotta see the Dragon Onesie because I haven't seen it yet. I like the idea of a Dragon Onesie. It'd be very cozy. Quite cozy, in fact. Alright. You guys ready for the last booster? And then... I start thinking about what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight, too. Princess Sally's card hype. Sorry, Naeem. The cards are fun, though. The cards are very fun. Check out our run after the stream. Ooh, I will. I will. That was today, yeah? You might have pizza. I'm very jealous of your pizza. I have 0 pizza. I have no idea what I'm gonna eat either. I have to try an adult after the stream and it's not gonna be easy for me. You put the cards back in the booster wrapper? I did, to protect them. Like, I don't have I have sleeves. It was taking ages to sleeve them before, so I'm just tucking them neatly back to sleep in the booster for now. And I'll grab a protector, like a folder for them later, I think. Just have them neatly sitting in the folder. But yeah, I do my best to sort of open these as well as possible so I can put them back in. Ellie is the master collector. Ooh, a purple worm is our art card. He looks really sweet too. Terrifying. Look at the size of this guy. So I can actually like... Doesn't like focusing, I think, because it's like all glossy. But that is our art card. We've got a swamp. We got the Goblin Javelin here. as our first, or the rulebook card, our first uncommon. The purple worms are scary. Dude, that thing could like swallow you whole. It's terrifying. Find the path. Keizu, oh no, my bad. Kinda looks like Keizu a little bit, yeah. Clever conjurer is our next guy here. He looks like he can eat an elk or 5. He could probably eat like 5 elk in one fell swoop if you wanted to. An air cult elemental. You know what? I'm feeling pretty good for the mythic blue dragon in this one. Mythic blue dragon? What do you guys think? Oh, we got the wizard class. Have no maximum. You have no maximum hand size. That must have been the card that Matt was running before. Sudden insight. I'm feeling very good for that blue mythic dragon in this. So let's draw a card for each different mana value among non-land cards in your graveyard. Ooh. Gretchen Titchwiller? Titchwiller? Halfling Druid? That art is really cool too. That's really sweet. Only 2 dragons I went from the set. They're both mono green because I need them for my Dosan deck for EDH. We got the green mythic today in Arena. We were really lucky. Okay, we got Paladin Shield. 5 eyes. It's the Beholder Dragon. Ingenious Smith, a human artificer. Oh, is that gonna... There you go. Wish I had like a proper opening setup for this. Ooh, Sorcerer class, nice. That's a rare. That Sorcerer class is cool. And our foil is Clattering Skeleton, sweet. Ah, looks so cool too. And I think that's it. Yeah, nice. I think we did super well with those too. That blue dragon, Imarith? I forget how to say his name, hang on. I think it's actually under Mastery, come to think of it. Mastery, where you at? Mastery tree. Yeah, blue dragon? There you are. Imarith, like that, Imarith. That Imarith art card that we got today, that was absolutely beautiful. I didn't expect the art cards to look like pretty sure they were gonna look great, but I didn't expect the art cards to look as good as they look. Like, those... Yeah, art cards are super, super sweet. And then, I love that we got the module card. I love that so much. It's such a sweet card. So they come around to the class cards in terms of the D&D flavor. The class cards are great. It's like 3 sorceries in 1. Yeah, and they stack so well. So you can have like multiple out on the field, like those cleric class for instance, and just like stack the amount of health that you get. So it's a nice boost, especially for the deck that I'm running. Although I think we only had the cleric class out once, and I think it got destroyed pretty quickly too. Alright, let's see who's around at the moment, guys. I should go get some foods and start thinking about what to do with the rest of my night too. I gotta finish up the rest of these challenges too. Old school art flavor rocks. Yeah, I love the rulebook art style. I think that rulebook art style is really sweet. It's probably not gonna focus all that well there. That like sketch, like the sketchbook art style, just looks really cool. I love that treasure vault. I think we actually got the standard art of the treasure vault too. If that's gonna focus. Oh, don't know whether it will. These sleeves are always a nightmare for this camera. Is it better? There's like a golden dragon trying to attack a mage with a warding spell. It's really cool. You really appreciate the art style? Yeah, me too. When I saw those module cards were coming out, or like were going to be included in this set, I was super hyped to see those. I'm so glad we managed to get one today too. It's an anti-magic sphere. Okay, so it's not just like a ward spell. It looked like just a barrier ward spell to me. Alright, let's see who else is around at the moment. Me and my pajama pants as always. Oof. I think we're probably going to have some choices here, guys. You know what? Another really good friend of mine is playing some Magic at the moment, so do you guys feel like some more Arena? My buddy is very, very good at Arena. He is like, I would say scary good. The last time I watched him stream Arena, he was scary good. It's been so long. Yeah, see, my buddy's always here. He's always hanging out. Always, always. Alright, let's get the raid going, guys. Oof. Gotta try and make some tasty foods for tonight, too. I'm gonna head out for now. It's nearly 5 o'clock. Thrall, have a good rest. Get some good sleep tonight, even if it is... Well, so get some good sleep this morning. I'll catch you soon. Have a good one. In the meantime, guys, we're gonna go head over to my friend, 23rd Moon. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have spelt that right. Who again has been playing some Magic the Gathering Arena. Something about cats, as well as apparently happening over there too. Have a good evening, Ali in chat. Thrall, I'll see you later. Have a good one. Good night, Ali. Thanks for the stream. Calvani, I'll catch you later too. Have a really nice night. Jerry, look after yourself too. Frosty, have a really, really lovely rest as well. Same with you, Papa. Have a good night too. Thank you so much for hanging out today, guys, too. This has been such a fun stream, such like a super chill Sunday stream. And my gosh, just a massive, massive thank you to Wizards of the Coast for sponsoring today's stream too, and for just all of this as well. It's been so much fun. But I'm so glad that you guys actually got to hang out, play some games, play some Magic, and hopefully some of you guys have learnt a little bit about Magic today too. One of the games that's very close to my heart too. Thanks for stream. Liliana Light, thank you, Marty. Have a really lovely night, dude. Good stream. It's been super fun today, yeah. Definitely a change of pace, yeah. Magic is always just a really chill game to kind of like hang out, just chill out with, and today has been super fun. It hasn't felt like it's been almost 6 hours. Don't tell Chai I stretched once. Shh, Chai, you heard nothing. You heard nothing. Alright, let's get the raid going, because otherwise you guys are going to be way too distracting. Way too distracting. And I'll never leave, because I like hanging out with you guys way too much. Stooge, have a nice night too. Play the dice? The dice? I mean, I got dice here. I can play these dice. I got this dice. Ali stretched 4 points. I did stretch 4.7 times. I definitely did. I have all of these dice. I can play these dice. Thanks for streaming, possibly a new addiction, Ali. I blame you entirely for this. You are most welcome. Mike, you are most welcome. Have a really good night tonight. Enjoy Magic as well. Yeah, if you guys do want to find out more about Arena, that command MTG D&D will still bring up a link to the Magic Arena page where you guys can check out a whole lot more about this as well. But I will see you guys tomorrow for our regular Monday stream, unless I wake up in the morning and I'm just like, oh, I'm so tired. But no, I think, yeah, tomorrow, I'm going to try and set up Skyward, I think, for tomorrow too. Because that arrived on Friday. Yeah, it arrived on Friday. But yeah, tomorrow, which is Monday Australia time, Sunday night North America time, I'll catch you guys then. Skyward Sword is the plan. And yeah, in the meantime, have a really chill night, guys. Thanks so much for hanging out, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Not even a couple days. See you tomorrow, and Wizard of the Coast for sponsoring Ali. Frosty, have a nice night too. Bye, friends!